We're gonna take this one way back to the 60s. I hope you like the doors. Out of wall, baby, one is fire. No one here gets out alive now. You get yours, baby, I'll get mine. Gonna make it, baby, if we try.
All right, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is week 47 of the Walraven Weekly. We're at Plum Hollow Lanes in Southfield, Michigan, on the corner of Lasher and 9 Mile. We're here every Monday night. The room opens at 6 o'clock. Tournaments start around 9:30, depending on how quickly everyone gets here. It's a cold night out, so it's going to take some time for people to get out here. So we're going to start probably about another 20 minutes here. This give me a chance to give a few shout-outs to some of our sponsors. I'm going to start it with Comb-Fi, the Thai dining experience, located in Shelby Township on the corner of Hayes and 22 Mile, right next to Hamlin Pub. Comb-Fi, the Thai dining experience. Our very own Q with Paragon Graphics. Paragon Graphics, makers of stick art and anything else that you need art for. And also Q, Paragon FX is the ones that do the string graphics for the Walraven Weekly. I'd like to say, give a shout out to our out-of-state friends. Godlike Saturday, the monthly Midwest fighting game tournaments. That's presented to you by Net Battles. It's at Tilt Studios, downtown Indianapolis. Just go on Facebook and look for Godlike Saturdays and get yourself out there. Also want to give a big shout out to Dead State Pavilion. If you've been to any of the big events in Michigan, such as the yearly UMACon, some of the Michigan Masters, and some of the other ones, you have played on equipment owned by Dead State. Dead State Pavilion provides consoles, they provide monitors, everything that you need to make your gaming experience worthwhile. And for our newest sponsor, I want to give a shout out to author and artist Jamie Cohen with her upcoming release, Shattered Mirror. The release date on that's going to be announced. Jamie Cohen, very talented artist, very talented author. I want to welcome her to the Walraven Weekly advertisers. All right, and it's 9/11. Gonna go ahead and let you see some casuals here. We got an old friend of the Michigan fighting game community, Mike Saya. I'm not sure how this is pronounced, but Say. Oh, Sage. Mike Sage. All right, so he's so we got Mike Sage. He's dropped in tonight, and big friend with everybody. Everyone's really glad to have me. Happy to have him here today. Let you watch some casual matches between him and Corin's Monkey DeMello while I do sign-ups for the tournaments. And I'll be back. Oh, no.
And the battle continues. Fight! How long will this go on? This is the one we're waiting for. The ultimate battle ready by the The fear up there is I smell a comeback.
We're going to start about 9:30 tonight. I think the Colts came out, so people can shut up on that. So far I got brackets for Marvel, Omega Street Fighter 4 and Ultra Street
Are
Fighter
you
4.
ready? Fight!
And yes, you're on your mobile.
The fight has finally begun.
Yes, you could have.
These two will emerge on top. This could turn it all around. I smell a comeback. Will this champion win? And here's the finish.
You hit something!
What an ugly world.
Number one champion. Too late for a comeback. Weak. What will happen now? Fight! This is shit. The fight is finally begun. Which one of these two will emerge on top? Weak. Let's get started! Fight! And there's the first hit! What's next? The fight is underway! The craziest and wildest fighters have assembled to join in the fight. But only one is declared the best. East Asia, Old Town. Your destiny will be determined here. Let's get started. Fight! And there's the first hit. I'm almost ready to go. And the battle continues. Fight! What are they up to? The scales have turned. you ready? Fight! And there's the first hit. Up next. I can't believe it! I smell a comeback. Damn it worked. What incredible technique! Turn it all around. Weak. Is this it? Is it the end? And the battle continues. Fight! And there's the first hit. What now? There's no time in this fighter. See that shot? That come from? Devastating attack coming up. No doubt about it. Valento wins! Are you ready? Fight! I bet this the fight is officially underway! There is tangible! Too late for a comeback! What will happen now? Fight! Incredible! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! What the? Who will emerge victorious? Fight!
Alright. I'm sorry to make it so loud. Oh, we got the white piece on screen now. He's playing his Rose against Mello's Rolento. Mello was one of the only Rolento players we got in the area. He's really good when he's out. People can get some experience. And we got a pretty full house here tonight. We've got, oh, better. I see Darius. I know he's going to win it.
Rose wins! Who will emerge a champion? Fight! And there's the first
I love that. Everyone's so animated. Everyone has such a good time on here. I wasn't going to play them all. I might play Omega. I probably shouldn't. I think I want to stay on commentary. I'm not
What will happen now? Fight!
Four knockouts, one in.
This is it. The fight we've all been waiting for. I smell a comeback. Give me.
Alright. We got enough pieces for Marvel. So I guess we'll do
It all comes down to this. Fight! And with this, the fight is officially underway.
just regular Omega. In a few weeks, we got White Boy Hugo in the house. But you got to feel for White Boy Hugo. He's a really, really good Hugo player. He's just playing Hugo in the same area that the world's best Hugo is playing, so he's good enough though. Anywhere else he'd be a superstar. Okay, so far we got 10 in Ultra. Omega 4 if I play.
Rose wins! Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
Omega 6.
Let's go on! The fight starts! No, let's get it! Let's keep it up! Fight!
Mythox Cactus here in case you feel.
Which of these two talents will work Hurry up, so now!
I don't see this is cake bait.
Is it the end?
You doing both cases? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we can add it in there. It's not as long as Q's was before he dropped CFA Razor. It was CFA Razor, Q, Mana Strip, Q. CFA Razor. F Bruce? Okay.
The battle has begun.
Okay.
This is it. And there's the first hit.
We got a newcomer here this week. Kanker's teammate from SWK, F Bruce. It'll be interesting to see him play first time I can see him. And he's going all in. He's going to play both Street Fighter tournaments. Which means there's enough people. There's enough people in Omega. I can go ahead and remove myself and just stay behind the mic here tonight.
Pick up the pace.
And I got help here tonight from the
There's the first hit. What's next?
brackets.
Which
So I won't have to deal with that
It all comes down to this. Fight! That's it. The scale of I'm gonna forget this event! I know, right? Rose wins! The battle has begun! Fight!
You got it right where you want it, man. Well, every get besides the plan fits the person.
What's going on, people? We got PGFXQ on the mic doing some commentary on these here casuals for a tournament. White Bee shooting jellyfish. Alex gonna keep the jellyfish motion. Oh, starting off with a drill.
Which is nice, so you'll give me a second to run around and make sure everyone's in the tournaments they want to be in.
Right? We gotta make sure we put Alex in both.
Yeah, I got him in there. Left the poor bastard out of Omega Ultra when we had like world champions here.
Oh, he was pretty bummed about that. But I wasn't gonna enter Omega, and I saw Kacker come out. I was like, I gotta enter. I gotta enter now.
supposed to have there's no cake figure tonight, but you know, we always love Amber here.
All right. Shout out to Amber.
Das move in the jaw. Did you see her post, Julie? Amber was looking for someone to do, I guess she's doing a photo shoot in the poison outfit, and they needed a male person to, in the shoot.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd do it. I didn't look like a big badass for it. So like, I could probably do Rufus.
Oh my god. That's why I should like get all muscular, paint myself blue, look like Owen. Get like my Super Saiyan Dragon Ball hair, rip off the beads. Oh, that girl's blush. Got pretty low turnout tonight. Oh my god. Yo, out.
Oh, G-Bar! I've been saying Walraven.
Wow. But yeah, so we got pretty low turnout tonight. I think the weather, the roads are kind of bad out, plus it is pretty cold out, so I think that kind of deterred a lot of our regular players coming out. Got around 20 or so people total. So, you know, like I said, a little on the lower side, but whatever. So anyway, the casuals. Aw, was that good? Oh no, he gets dumped in the face. So we got Big Mike coming out, visiting from DC, old Michigan ex-native.
What's up, brother?
Same stuff, different day, bro. We got these casuals going on. White Beast putting in work with Rose, but I think Melo trying to apply boost to ass right now.
Right, I feel you.
I was waiting for him to let it rip. He did that a couple games ago. He let it rip and flipped the Rose from downtown.
It's funny because like I haven't played this so long, so I'm trying to commentate right now. It's so boring.
Right.
Like I see grabs. That's probably all I can say. It's like double grabs.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, what the mix up? It's so good. Yeah, we got some breckas and some normals and some jumps and I feel it. Nah, it was interesting. I was just talking with somebody some minutes ago. They were talking about how a lot of people are underselling Valencia, saying he's a bad character, and I wholeheartedly disagree. I think he's a great character. He doesn't have a great wake up, but I think it just kind of boils down to. I mean, when you were really active in the FCC, you'll probably be able to understand where I'm coming from. A lot of average or below average players, instead of looking at, okay, well, this character doesn't have this or has this problem, what is the reason for it? You know, they focus on what a character doesn't have,
Right.
instead of looking at what he does have. You know, he's got great damage, great mobility, great anti-airs, normals. He can run away, he can keep out, he can rush down. He's got so many tools that, and anti-fireball as well. You know, let's throw that on the list. So, you know, a lot of people focus, well, he doesn't have great wake up. So, okay, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, you can't really give a character everything because they just automatically move top tier. Even from the limited amount that I've been playing since I got back from going against Melo, he's a very good character in my opinion.
Yeah,
But it seems like he's a very, not so much a high skill cat, but a high skill floor.
Yeah, I agree. He's not really a character you can just pick up and win with.
Yeah, it's not a free one.
Yeah, you have to work with him. You got to have a lot of knowledge of the game, about how the system mechanics work, things like that. He's definitely, I think, a more technical character, and I think that's why a lot of people don't play him. Because you know, it's like, why play somebody that you got to really work with when you can play like Gun?
Yeah,
For example.
like when I was active in the scene, like again,
Yeah.
most technical character in the game at the time, and nobody just knew how to use him. But who was it, the guy from Cali that picked him up and just whooped ass with tournaments back to back with him? I can't remember his name. Like, I see his face, but I can't remember his name.
from Cali?
I'm pretty sure he was Cali.
Was it Yed or something like that, or Jibbo?
Well, he was Jibbo.
Jibbo, yeah, I think it was Jibbo. That was filthy. I don't know what side that Pierce is on. I don't know. But yeah, it's like a lot of people, like you say, you know, he's very catchy, he's very complex, but there's a reason for it. He's a great character. No, that's not good. No.
Like, look at Ryu. In terms of simplicity, he's as basic as you can get. But look what you can do with him with that simplicity.
Exactly. He's so simple, but he works. It does boot. But yeah, like it's simple, but it works. You know, and I really think that's a problem the FTC has nowadays. Is again, like
It seems like people are lazy.
yeah, they don't want to put in the work. And, you know, they want all the tech and everything to be found for them. They want it to all be laid out and explained, and they don't want to do any actual work. And it's like that's to an extent that's fine, but you're only going to get so far without putting in the work with your character.
And that's anything in life, really. Like,
Yeah.
if you don't put in the work, you're not going to get it. Nothing comes instant.
Yeah, you got to actually work.
This ain't some anime. This is real life. No one's like an instant genius.
Exactly. You don't just all of a sudden power up the, you know, unleash another level of Bankai. You know, oh, back's against the wall, and then you find out about the hidden ability I forgot I had before. That's not how it works. You got to put in the work. You got to get the experience under your belt.
And I lost all that when I walked away from the scene.
Well, I mean, to be fair, real life came in,
Yeah.
but then you started, you know, playing stuff where there's actual money like Magic and League, so there's really not much money in this right now. I mean, obviously we got the $500,000 Capcom Pro Tour stuff going on.
Which is going to bring everybody out.
Yeah.
Like, that's probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest investment pot so far.
Yeah, and I think it's a great thing. It's just definitely a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
But even so, that is just now starting. You know, up until this point, there's not really much money in this. Anybody who truly plays just does it for the love of the game.
Yeah.
You do it because it's something you enjoy doing. That's why when I've had people ask me, oh, how come you're not making money out of this? I don't do this for the money. I do this because I enjoy playing. If I really want the money again, I'd go to Magic or League.
Right.
I wouldn't be playing fighting games.
Super with the chip damage. And it was funny when I first got here. I was playing Chris, and he picks up the Capri on me, and I have never seen this character. I'm like, so okay, she looks like him. Does not play like her at all.
At all.
And then she does like I don't know what it's called, but she does the chain jabs.
It's her version of 100 hands, rapid daggers.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, this looks like it was easily punished. No, I got my ass whooped.
Yep. Yeah, that was when she was announced at Final Round last year. I'm not gonna say exactly how, but I had known since, ironically, December, because you know her name's DiCaprio. I think that's actually Russian for December. You know, there's different Bison dolls named after different months and everything. But I'd actually found out in December that she was the 5th character. So, but I was basically sworn to secrecy. And when Final Round came around, I remember overhearing Mike Ross talk to Cabo Finn. He's like, Peter, they know. He's like, Mexico knows. Because Mexico, one of my buddies who I know is from that scene, and he had told me, he's like, dude, Mexico knows, like, word is out. Like, everybody here knows who it is. And he was like, nah. Peter's like, nah, they don't know. No, but like, yeah, like when she was announced, you know, everybody's like, oh, it's a Candy Phone, and then you actually play as her, and then you see what she does, and she's anything but a Candy Phone.
Like, she has moves that look similar to Candy, like the air drills and stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, like her, she's different.
And I have been told that she's like a charge character.
Yeah, she's a charge character.
Oh my god.
And then in the Omega mode that they did, like double Omega mode, she's all motion. They completely switched her. Yeah, and DJ is all motion too.
I feel that would be broken as shit.
DJ is ridiculous in Omega. Like, my man is just chucking fireballs all day, doesn't give shit. You know, and Omega is fun. It's completely busted, but that's why it's fun, because every character is ridiculous.
Yeah, because I heard, like, I keep up with some of the stuff, so like when Omega Mode came out, like everybody was just calling it our age's Rainbow Edition.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, Rainbow was busted beyond busted. Like, this is there's still some balance to it. You know, everybody's just different. Like for example, like Dan has a 360 command grab.
In Omega mode?
Yes. He just grabs you, chucks you on the ground, and stomps on you.
I have to see that.
And it is freaking hilarious. Like Honda has salt throw. Like yeah, like I think it used to be one of his taunts, if I'm not mistaken, where he just like chucks a little salt, does like 1 point of damage. Exactly.
I'm pretty sure it's rice.
You're rice, yeah, right. So, but like if you actually kill somebody with it, you get the super flash animation KO. It's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. And dude, there's just so much.
Oh, wait, that's the sumo wrestling thing, is where they throw the salt.
Yeah,
For the
the rice. Yeah, I think it's.
Also rice. One of the
I think
It's
it's
rice. It's rice.
No, I'm sure it's salt. We'll bet a napkin on it.
That sounds fair.
We'll look it up.
It's rice. It's rice. It's rice.
You heard it here, folks. The bet is on. I'm gonna win those napkins.
The bet is on. He's gonna lose the napkins because it's rice. It's a Asian tradition. They do it in a lot of different things. It's sumo wrestling and like you know, that's where it originated their marriages and all that too. They used to do it for that as well. They're big on rice over there. I don't know why they like chucking rice.
I saw the first time I ever seen somebody throw rice at a wedding. It was a Southern white wedding. You know?
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was the first actually American wedding I've ever gone to. It's funny because, like, you know, like, outside of pretty much like the U.S. and like Western Europe and stuff, like, when it comes to like family and like gatherings and stuff, Eastern cultures kind of come out in force.
You really do.
So like, I was never used to going to a wedding that was sub like 400 people.
Wow.
Like, if it was less than 400 people, that was not
So something was wrong. Yeah. This is a casual Saturday night gathering.
I think the biggest wedding I've ever been to in my life was like 1,300 people. we rented out like whole floors of the hotel and we like used the hotel hall. It was in Chicago.
That is so. That's amazing. But yeah, like there's just a bunch of changes in Omega mode. Like so Hana's got that. He's got his little grab from Super Turbo back, like half circle back kick where he gives you a hug.
Oh, the backbreaker.
Yeah, it does like 250 damage.
Wow.
So I hit Chwan with that twice last week, and I was like, wow. He goes like, damn, where'd my life go? And I was like, you got grabbed. Like, it's just great. Like, who else? Like T-Hawk has a Seismo.
Does he stomp or does he punch the ground?
He slams the ground with both of his hands. He says, I can feel the power of the earth.
That's fair.
It's a Seismo, just like Vipers. He just.
That's awesome.
There was that. Balrog has a command grab now.
The one where
he dashes in, like it's a dash punch, right?
Okay.
But then he grabs you, and like punches you in the head and dusts you. And if you do the EX one, he actually, when he knocks you down, he actually taunts you.
Oh, wow.
He like
motions to get him back up.
Yeah, and it's just. It's so busted, but it's just a great mode because everybody is ridiculous. Like Ryu has a parry. He gets forward and taunt, and he does a little third strike parry.
Oh man, I might have to play Omega Tournament now.
Dude, like if you search on YouTube, Desk has
Oh yeah.
So he's got a video where he does that and does a bunch of crazy ass parries. He actually replicates the Evo moment, if I'm not mistaken. You know,
I gotta look that up when I get back home.
It's awesome, you know. But yeah, they gave him a freaking parry. Oni is just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, he was ridiculous when he first came out.
Like they kept him really under wraps as to what he gave until like the last couple weeks of Omega, and then we're like, he's just like an anime character now. Like all his juggles are freaking ridiculous.
You know, truth be told, who I was surprised it didn't make the cut, Ashura.
Yeah.
Ashura's Wrath.
I'm surprised. Like a lot of people, before I found out that it was DiCaprio, I thought for sure that's who it was going to be. I'm like, think about it. I'm like, they got the sprites basically. They have moves and everything from Ashura's Wrath.
They had that whole little game where it was like Street Fighter.
Yeah, I'm like, they have everything. They could just copy and paste, change a couple things, and it would have been sweet as all hell. That would have been sweet to have him in here. I'm like, I'd have played him. Done. If he'd have been good enough, I'd have dropped on him. Be like, I'm playing off. Done.
So, in terms of Ultra, because like I said, I'm very inexperienced and pretty much ignorant. So, we see Rose and Ken coming out now.
Okay.
What are some of their changes from the last thing I was playing with
Okay, Rose got a buff on her EX Soul Spiral, so it's complete. It's strike invincible on startup, so she has a viable reversal, however she can be chucked out of it. So that kind of keeps it balanced. Oh wow, that's great. I'm trying to think. I don't remember. I feel like there was one or two other small changes with her. I'm not sure. Ken, he got a couple small tweaks for a while. They were going to give him the combo and a sweep back, but they took it because they felt it would make him a little bit too strong.
Yeah, it sounds like in how the Street Fighter 4 system set up, it seems like it would be a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ken, he's just, I don't remember exactly changing as far as what he got. Overall, he's definitely better though.
The one thing I did hear, did he get a new target combo?
That I don't know. I don't think he did, but I could be wrong. I know, I think it was an Ultra, one of the big changes was the system change of DCF ADC being -5. When you do it now, because it used to be if you did Dragon Point, FADC forward, grab, that was a legit thing. Now if you do DPF ADC forward, it's -5, so you can actually punish it. You still gotta be prepared for it, because it's kind of a tight window. But that actually, a lot of people complained about it. Like that right there, that was -5.
Okay. So like -5 is like I said, once I stopped playing all the range and whatever it is, went out the window. So like -5
for pretty much every character, yeah, it's jab punishable. For a lot of characters, like Oni, for example, I can get like a strong off of that if I really want. But I usually just do a jab confirm into that. If you want to scrub it out, do it even easier. You can just let a DP rip.
Yeah, I mean, you could always just play old school full shot cannon. Be like, oh, are they jumping towards me? Yes. Sure you do. No. So I do.
Yep. So they're getting ready to call the match. They're starting up with Marvel, which I really wish we could have Marvel on stream right now because Corn Alucard is playing it and bringing back Team Skull.
He ripped somebody a new one earlier. Like, I guess he hasn't played like
yeah.
somebody like
Yeah, like that's the thing. I understand Swan hates Zero and everything, like we all do in Virgil, but I really wish he was stuck with it. Like playing Ghost Rider Taskmaster Dormammu, right? Taskmaster Dormammu is actually really interesting and pretty solid shell. I think if he would just drop Ghost Rider for a better point character, he could have actually been doing work. You know, and he's actually, as far as I know, the only Ghost Rider player to place that amazing. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm sitting trying to remember wow, that was nice.
Yeah, buddy, that's another. I know Champ claimed he placed in a major, and I remember actually since this is being recorded, I want you to let the stream remember. You remember the little tournament we went to called Apex one time, right? Remember when we was chilling with a guy named F-Champ? Remember that? Remember my man's face? He was on the train, and we had to give him the disheartening and unsettling news that he was actually not the first Ghost Rider to place it.
He was hurt? Hey, no, he was hurt. That nigga, he looked like he was like a baby. Matter of fact, you know how your mama says she gonna buy you something, and she like a toy, and then she get the toy, and she tells you got the toy, you get home, and it's the wrong goddamn toy. And he was like, no, I want the Iron Man that came with the mechanical arm, but she wants you the regular one that don't move. Yeah, it was like that. It was like, oh yeah, I'm happy. And then you got there like, oh, some bullshit. Cause you know the real one cost like 20, and the regular one was like 5. Yeah. So she bought you the $5 boy, not the $20 boy. So he was mad, like that.
Right, he straight looked at us. He goes like, let me see if I can. He straight looked at me footwork and all kinds. He goes, no, I was the first. No, and he's like looking at us all. He's like, no, I was. And
no, keep up.
Well, I remember he's like, no. And like we looked at him,
that look of utter defeat.
Yeah, and you see me footwork and all cats in unison. We're just shaking our heads. We're like, nah, Alucard. He was the first. Look it up, and footwork pulls up the footage. He's like, look at this. And you see Edgewell playing on screen. I think it was a power up.
Did you like for a second, like his soul like left
crushed?
His body,
it was gone. It was gone. When he found out he wasn't the first Ghost Rider, he goes, no. Like you'd have thought we just told his mind died or something. Like it was hilarious. Shout out to F-Champ though. That's my dude. Shout out to Ryan. Hopefully our paths cross
I
again.
think out of all the pro players, he's the only one I haven't met yet.
Dude, okay. Contrary to what people say and
I've
popular
heard that
belief,
exactly. Like,
he is anything but an asshole.
his asshole is just like a persona. Think of like WWE.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
what I was
much.
told.
Like when we was chilling with him, because our room wasn't ready for like another day because we got there early, right?
Okay.
He actually let me, Caps, and Footwear crash in his room for the first day we were there. He's like, you guys need to stay for like the majority of this. I was like, nah, come crash in my room, dog. We're like, yeah, no problem.
That's very generous.
Yeah, like, dude, that's M-Champ is that dude, man. Like Ryan, I know a lot of people say he an asshole and all that, but that dude's really is.
So like I said, I haven't kept up with the community that much, but you know who I still enjoy trolling and never love the shit out of? Andre.
Shout out to OG as Andre. We all love trolling him.
Because
We all love it.
it was like a couple weeks ago, and Frankie Gomez out of Chicago was like, oh, you know, money matchup, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, why would you do that? He ain't gonna pay you anyways. He's just gonna stay. Because, like, people seem to forget that that's what he got known for.
That's not Don Julio Sprite. That's not the Dada Sprite, so he's not drinking that shit. That's all he drank. That's the only. That's all he drank. That's the only thing. That is the only thing he drank.
You need to elevate your game, brother. Invest in some Johnny Walker Black.
That's how he stay young. So Swab, we were just telling the stream and the commentary about how when we told F-Champ Apex that he was in fact not the first Ghost Rider to place on the major, and that man's soul was crushed. He straight looked at, he goes, "No, I was the first." We said, "Nah." He said Corn Alucard was the first. He said, "No." And he goes, "No." You know what he said? He goes, "Where's the footage?" I mean, Ford pulled out the phone. He goes, "Oh." Again, shout out to my man Ryan.
Johnny Walker. He's like, I did.
That's what they're calling matches right now.
The bottle of Johnny Walker Blue. They're kind of just sitting in a protected spot, and I am not allowed to open them until my wedding day. It goes down smooth. And the other one that I just recently tried, Johnny Walker Platinum. That's really good. Like, and I kept my bottle after the Johnny Walker Platinum because I was like, yes. No, I haven't. I'm kind of one of those. I'm one of those guys
I don't remember.
I'm like,
I was like
happy with like
6 or
Captain
something like
Morgan
that.
Spice.
Like I'm ass.
Chairman's Reserve. You heard it here first. I can't see. All right, dog. I can't fuck with tequila like that.
What was that?
Tequila, niggas.
He said the Don Julio, that's it. he over this dude Toronto's over here like, yeah.
I want to see if I'm up.
Rose wins.
You are alpha white. You are the alpha white.
Oh my god.
Has begun. Fight.
White boy Hugo, yeah.
I forgot the shenanigans that take place with this crew.
But no, so basically,
Let's go.
Let's go.
So basically, when he wanted to make an Xbox Live account, right? His nickname White Beast was taken. So he put in Alpha White Beast.
Why not?
And I was like, you are now the top dog, literally.
So I'm playing Chris, and I played him earlier, busted out the Capri on me, so I already know how this is gonna go. He's gonna get my ass whooped.
But which way to block? And I'm doing to block the
Actually, surprisingly, I was doing pretty good with those mix-ups, but it was just like I don't know what the fuck to punish, and then I ended up getting my own ass beat.
Yeah, when she does the break, the ground pound, unless he does it where it hits meaty, that's you can usually jab punish that or grab it, either one.
Oh, they're doing Omega first.
You just making up the brackets as you go along, Jason? Is that why you're stuttering? Wait, you say I got Caker? Wow, winners finals. Really? Yeah.
Nice.
Winners finals of last week was
you and him?
It was me and him. Yeah. He
pulled
out the Capri, and I was like, "What's the character do at the Omega?"
I would
she got a
commentate
fireball in Omega, right? But okay. But the interesting thing about her fireball, it doesn't exist. Okay, so if you jump, it doesn't hit you, right?
Okay.
But if you're on the ground, it just appears on you.
So it doesn't deal any damage?
No, it does. You know what I'm saying? But like, there's no visible fireball. It's just the hit spark of it hitting you. But if you, but the interesting thing, if you throw a fireball, it just matches with the other projectile.
So it's an invisible fireball.
Yeah, it looks sweet though because she just like puts her hand out.
So it looks like a force ball.
But basically, it just looks like something is just all of a sudden hitting you, and it looks sweet. Because he was just playing fine. He just ball just blocking. She's like, I'm gonna just do this.
How fast is it?
Instant, pretty much. Near instant.
Oh my god!
Like as soon as she puts her arm out, it's hitting.
All right. So does the range define on like?
Wow.
So you can hit light and it'll just trash.
As far as I know, yeah.
It just trash.
As far as I know, unless they jump, that's how they balance that. If you jump, you don't get hit. But the thing is, what?
That sounds like some bullshit.
I'm trying to make sure you take it.
That really does sound like some bullshit.
So the thing is, Capri and Omega is very susceptible to focuses.
Well, they had to make her susceptible to something.
Yeah, she's very susceptible to focuses. A lot more than she normally is.
You know who I might bust out for this tournament? Somebody I haven't played forever.
Ryu?
No. Further than that.
Last I remember, it was Vega and then it was Ryu. Who was before that?
Akuma.
Oh wow, wow. We're going way back.
I might play.
Way throwbacks.
I might play Akuma.
See, I want to mess with them, but like, I want my secondary because I'll say okay. So everybody knows I play Oni, Poison, and Honda. But the thing is,
I didn't know about the Honda one. That's new to me.
I played it in Super. It was just kind of a pocket character.
Okay.
But like I want to have a character that can cover Oni's harder matchups, and so far the best one seems to be Cammy. Now I used to play her in AE 2012 and I messed with her in Vanilla, but I don't know. I'm still kind of soul searching because I want a character that can kind of deal with my harder matchups.
Right, I got
so we'll see.
We're going to start tournament now.
Is this Ultra or Omega? Is Omega? Alright, so the Omega tournament's about to get underway. So, first round is White Beast versus...
SWK's F. Bruce.
Who?
The Viking looking dude behind
Oh, my man Bruce is back. Alright, so I know who we got.
And I'm just going to kind of sit here and try and comprehend what I'm about to watch.
So, basically... I had a lot of people because I don't know if you're familiar, but I did commentary this past YomoCon with Weapons Left for the finals.
Did not know that.
And I actually got a lot of compliments on the stream. I got a lot of hate because this guy's sitting to the left of me because I made a certain statement that didn't go over too well with the stream chat. And
I'll ask you like off-site what you said.
No, I'll say it right here because Jason knows exactly what I'm talking about. But
just hold on to that second. Hold that story for just a second while they're switching over. Make sure you guys do Omega when in the select. Yep. Okay. So while I do that, we're going to do a quick shout out to our sponsors. We got Cone 5, the Tie Dining Experience. Cone 5, located in Shelby Township on the corner of Hayes and 22. Cone 5. We got Q's very own company, Paragon Graphics. Q was doing the stream graphics for my stream. I got some stick art from him. If you got an ugly stick laying around, I'll come on up here. Look for Q on Facebook. He's gonna hook you up. It's Paragon Graphics. We got our friends down in the Midwest, Godlike Saturdays, the monthly Midwest tournament series, brought to you by Net Battles, and that's going to be at the Tilt Studios in downtown Indianapolis.
Yeah, shout outs to those guys out there, Indiana. They're really trying to put in work to get their scene out there.
Yep. Then we got our friend Cora from Dead State, and our newest sponsor, manga artist and author Jamie Cohen, and her upcoming work, Shattered Mirrors.
All right. Shout out to the sponsor doing big things. So we got button check going on real quick. So getting back to what I said, this man got me in trouble with the stream chat at YomoCon because when I was commentating, not just in the finals, but with JC24CF, he was coming up to play, right? And so I started, before the match started, I said, we have, without a doubt, best Hugo in the world coming up on stream. And everybody in stream chat says, you can't possibly believe that. Prove it. So all I said is, sit tight for the next 3 minutes and you'll see why. My man started putting in work, and then when it got to the finals, I said the same thing. And at the start of the sets, nobody was in agreement. You can ask Tony Weapons Left Jennings, right? Nobody was in agreement at the start of the set. By the time the set was done, Stream Chat was saying, this is the nastiest Hugo I've ever seen. And we prefaced it before the set started. We told everybody, said, if you think you know somebody better, think you know a better Hugo, give us the name, give us the match videos, put the bread up, we'll back it. We'll match it. Nobody said anything.
Even though I wasn't really paying attention to much that was going on, I saw Twan putting in work with Hugo, and I hit him up on Facebook. I'm like, I see that clappage going on.
Yep. All right, so we're going in.
Getting fucked over there?
Somebody getting bodied.
Miracle getting bodied, all caps.
Again. So this is first match of the Omega term. Yeah, we got White Beast on the left, Bruce on the right. So Bison and Omega and Cammy, they both have some really interesting changes.
Okay.
Bison has a new kick move. I believe it's half circle back kick, and he can combo into it and out of it. And it actually gives him damage. So he can get, with a solid touch, he can get anywhere from about 300 to 400 damage easy now. So he has good damage. Cammy, on the other hand, out of her hooligan combination, if you hit punch, she immediately teleports to the ground.
Bongo. Junk
Yeah.
has Comp Bros.
So she gets some really nasty mix-ups off of that. And then I don't know how familiar you are with Omega, but every character has new EX special moves like as you see here.
Oh, I just saw it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that takes 2 bars. So he doesn't have a regular EX Cycle Crusher anymore. That's what his EX Cycle Crusher is. But it costs 2. But that does, like, as you saw, like 200, 300 damage, you know? So.
But it doesn't look like it's gonna matter because, oh wow, the teleport head stop.
Yeah.
But Cammy took that asshole to town anyway.
Mm-hmm. So White Beast takes the first game, but yeah. So pretty much every character has that kind of stuff now. Like Seth has completely changed. He basically plays like Urian now. He actually has the Chariot Tackle.
Really?
Yeah. EX Sonic Boom stays in place and then moves forward quickly. That's basically like his EX Sonic Boom. It stays in place for a brief second, then moves forward. He basically plays like Urian now, essentially.
You know why? You know why it's Omega mode here, right? You know why it's there. You're getting ready for 5.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I already said that. Urian's probably gonna be in 5. If you look at Charlie's forehead. Look at Charlie's forehead. When they did the announcement, look at his forehead. He's got the same jewel that Seth and Urian did.
Oh, that'd be interesting. I was hoping he was gonna be a villain.
Yeah.
See, because like that's one thing I asked Shell. I was like, what is? Like I've never seen that. Like I never paid attention to the demo before, but now I know.
And I'll be honest with you, Street Fighter 5, Urian's in there. I'm playing him. Guaranteed, I'm playing him if he's in there.
I'm trying to think like if I were to pick it up, it's like I have a personal cap on.
Yeah.
Because I don't really like the business practices. And as a consumer, it's my right to spend my money where I want. Of course. But if they bring in the right characters, I might.
Yep. Also, that's another thing too. There is very select things that are hard knockdown now. Pretty much all knockdowns in Omega mode can be quick throws.
So throws and sweeps can be.
Yeah, I think it's only ultras and I think supers that are hard knockdowns.
That are true hards.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot quicker hand play. Yeah. So White Beast takes that.
That was pretty fast.
So I think I'm up next, right, Jason?
Let's check that out.
I thought so.
What'd you do? Let's get you and Caker up there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna watch last week's winners finals. We need to get somebody who can actually commentate this. I have no idea what's happening right now.
Oh, I do some of the commentary, but I'm pretty sure you do just fine. Actually, we got Chris there.
The man that I'm gonna play in the Ultra tournament, who I played earlier, and he whooped my ass with the Capri.
What's up?
What's up? I'll admit it, I got my ass whooped. I'm like, I see things that I've never seen before. What does this girl do? Oh, she whoops my ass? Okay.
Been playing her instead of Vega for like the last few weeks now. So.
Oh, and welcoming SRM's Mad King Chris Lakatis, right?
You got it.
I got it. It only took me a month, but I got your name.
Longer than that, shit.
Yes.
Oh, a month of me trying. But your gamer tag makes it so easy. Just Mad King, Mad King.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, while they're stopping, I want to give a shout out to our new sponsor, Jamie Cohen. Our upcoming Magna project. Shattered Mirrors can be out coming soon. I also want to give a shout out to Compi, the Tie Dining Experience. On the corner of Hayes and 22, Compi, the Tie Dining Experience.
So we got Kacker and Hugh.
Yeah, I was told that this was last week's winners finals. Wait, do it again?
What are they trying to do?
Ooh, that kick.
Stand short.
He like pirouettes into a drop kick.
Yeah, Bison got those evil Ryu combos in Omega.
Like he's gonna rocket that ass. Like it's not even like an axe kick. Like he sticks his leg up pretty far in the air, man.
He also rockets your fireballs back at you. It's pretty great.
Wait, what?
It's a reflector for projectiles.
Ooh. So I was telling Q, I have no idea anything for Omega mode.
So this is gonna be fun then.
Yes, like I said, I'm gonna try and keep up, but I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Okay, did you notice the system changes at least? Like some of them. So you can quick stand every knockdown in the game.
In Omega mode?
Yes. Even if it's a throw, you can immediately quick stand.
Yeah, he was telling me that. He said
Okay.
outside of like ultras and supers.
Right. Any knockdown in the game is an instant quick stand.
Watch it start.
So DeCapre is a charge character in Ultra, she's a motion character in Omega, and she's completely different. Like she's a fireball.
He's gonna tell me about the so she just kind of powers up DBZ style and he throws salt, and or rice.
It's salt, yeah. It's his Oki tool because you can actually throw it at somebody even if they're quick standing. And that's his new command grab.
Yeah, he was telling me about that. They call back
It's the hugs. Yeah, so that's an invisible fireball.
Yep, he was telling me about that. He said it's pretty much at instant speed, and it looks like it is.
Yeah, it depends on which strength you use. It's like Rose's Soul Spark.
Okay, because that's what I was asking you. He said he thinks that all of them. It looks like we're going to see an Ultra go off.
Oh yeah, that's the same though. Still fast as fuck. It hurts.
That's dead ass.
He'll be alive.
No, he's got life. Now he's dead.
Yeah, because it's an Ultra, she gets a 4-frame safe jump.
Why?
Because she gets that in Ultra, and in Omega you get that anyway, because it's an Ultra, so it still gets hard knockdown.
Oh my god.
So Honda's hands don't move them forward at all, but they do. They're like nice stationary pressure tool.
Actually, you can see the fireball coming. It's on the
It's on the ground.
Yeah, it's on the ground.
T-Hawk actually gets a Seismo.
He told me that too.
It's pretty great.
He says like he slaps both his hands on the ground and he makes a little earthquake out of it.
In general, if you can think of like some crazy shit your character needed, they probably have an Omega.
So what'd they get Vega?
So he has a dive kick out of his wall jump now.
Oh my god.
So that's the thing. He has this close roundhouse power combo that launches.
He can combo like.
He can do a Scarlet Terror after, I think.
Okay, that's it.
Or an EX wall dive.
Okay, that makes me happy.
But you cannot do EX wall dive to throw anymore, I don't think.
So it just automatically goes swipe.
It's automatically swipe.
Okay.
Because I think the way they didn't want to try to code it so that you would get the hard knockdown, but then they could instantly quick stand after the suplex. Because the animation would just look all fucked up and weird.
Yeah, I can see that causing problems.
Also, he gets like a little follow-up after CH Charles Terror.
Oh, we got a Super Honda and a whip. But he bitch slaps the cat anyways.
All these Vegas normals are still great. The jab strong combo is a lot easier.
Okay.
I like his Vega, you know. He does Vega shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that the first time he did it.
I know, and I was like, oh, break it down.
Yeah.
It's like a Vega could do something like low forward, low strong, go off the wall. Am I going to dive kick? Am I going to cross you up? Am I going to throw you? Am I going to cross swipe? Am I going to do nothing and just land?
Before night's over, I have to play Omega mode with Vega.
It's pretty great. You just hit kick when you're on the wall.
Okay.
Dive kick. And depending on when you hit it is when he does the dive kick, but it can be focused.
Okay. So you can delay it to the last possible minute or just right off the wall, dive kick down.
Yeah. Locked on.
Go? Yup. Grab him.
That's 4 frames. When she does the anti-boost, that's 7 when she does the anti-ground. And safe jump. But he gets thrown, so just hit a button, try for an empty low.
And he focuses the invisible firewall. Firewall. No.
Oh, so another change is level 1 focuses to a soft knockdown instead of put you at frame disadvantage.
Huh.
So that he was trying for that setup, and he kind of go for that sometimes in Ultra.
There we go.
But you can't go for an Omega.
Okay, I got you.
But they're still pretty minus on block, even if you dash forward.
Okay. Oh my god, he got a shoulder charge.
Oh, you see, the Capri has some different normals as well, like his slide.
I just assumed all that was normal because like I had no idea what Jade Execution was doing. Cause, like the first time I ever seen her was when I was playing against you earlier.
Gotcha.
And I didn't see everything.
So yeah, if he was a quick stand there, he probably would beat the control.
Oh my god, there we go, Ultra.
She's dead as hell.
Yep.
From the heavens!
Booty butt cheeks. Booty butt cheeks.
Also, his EX hands have an automatic follow-up. He doesn't get to, like, loop them, but the follow-up hurts like a motherfucker.
Oh my god, dude. That, ugh. So they just pretty much try to break every character.
Yes.
And to test everything just what they want to put into 5.
Pretty much.
It sounds fair because, like, if every character's broken, then it's fine.
Like you hear Hugo got in this mode? A DP. He can
Why?
DP,
Why?
FADC backwards, Ultra. Also, if he holds his standing strong, it turns into a projectile. Like, he swings his fist so hard, dust flies into your face.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's some dumb shit. If Twan is playing, hold up. Twan, are you playing an Omega?
He plays Rog.
Are you playing Rog?
Because Rog has a command grab now.
I was told that.
That does 300 stun. And his turnaround punch.
Hold up. Hey, Twan, before you go into your main match, pick up Hugo. And I guess he was telling me he's got a projectile and a DP. Can you show me that before you go into the match, please?
Are you ready?
It just holds strong for the projectile. And DP plus punch for the DP.
I have to see this for my own eyes because I really don't believe it.
The fight is officially underway.
Not on my stick, come on.
It wasn't on your stick, it was on the chair.
But my stick would have been there. That was bad.
Yeah, that fireball is fast as hell.
But also because it's Omega, you don't have the Ultra system mechanics. So you don't have delayed wake up, you don't have red focus.
I think it would just be more broken if you added those in. Well, not delayed wake up, but the red focus.
I mean, delayed wake up, there's not much of a point. You can already quick get up everything.
Yeah. Alright, hey, before you go into your main match, I want to see that shit with Hugo.
Yeah, just hold medium punch.
Hugo with a DP and a projectile because he swings so hard in the air.
He stays it. It's the 109. Destination.
And you kind of saw the wacky shit Cammy's got.
Yeah. And I saw some of the wacky shit that Bison has, like that pirouette kick. No, that's fine. I just want to see that shit real quick. Wow! And a DP. That's his DP.
And a parry.
He's got a parry. Well, I heard Ryu got a parry.
Yep.
In Omega.
Also, that's a lot faster. Yeah, and it's an automatic follow-up into a chest bump.
Oh my god.
And he has a low equivalent, too.
That's so wrong.
And then he's still Hugo. And he still hits like a ton of bricks.
Well, he's supposed to. He's Hugo.
So Balrog's turnaround punch is like his ST turnaround punches, where they leave you like a third screen away on block, so you're not really punishing him.
Oh my god.
Also, it's you only hold down one button, either Fierce or Roundhouse, and you can hold the button. If you do it from neutral, he'll start the turnaround punch, but he'll fake the startup.
So he'll just do it?
He'll start turning around and go backwards and stop.
Speaking of hitting like a ton of bricks, nothing hits the taste buds like a ton of bricks, like a pad thai from Cone Pie, the Thai dining experience.
So, some Thai food sounds really good right now.
Oh yeah, we had our tournament at Compi one time and it was great.
Oh my god.
And so if you were smart like me and you got their full menu, and you had their extra hot pad thai, and they weren't like these other Thai restaurants like, oh, you're white, we'll just make it like watered down and shitty. No, they gave me the real pad thai.
So it's funny because
so like that's the same turnaround punch.
I saw it. That's interesting. They made him a lot safer, and he was already pretty safe.
And his actual turnaround punch is it like a command move now?
No, it's hold a button and release, but it's one button instead of all three of your punches or all three of your kicks.
Oh, so that's how he's able to do it.
It's just your Fierce or your Roundhouse.
So okay. I was wondering how he was getting multiple ones like really quick.
A little shuffle backwards, yeah.
Also, when he has a bunch of bars, you have to watch out even more because he has a 3-bar follow-up to his EX dash straight.
Okay.
Which is just, it hurts.
Oh my god, that fake out.
And then he's still Balrog, so he's still got fast jab, he's still got great normals.
Right. That's a command grab.
And that's 350 stun. When he has the EX, and it's a hard knockdown like that because he does the taunt.
Oh my god.
And like the Joy guy condition to sort of sit there and block because you're expecting a rush punch or something.
Right.
Also, his dash upper just knocks down on him.
Okay.
And his headbutt has a few frames where he skids on the ground, so you can't really duck it with some moves.
Huh.
And then like his super all connects from a headbutt. His ultra connects easier from a headbutt for all hits.
And then, no, Cammy she has some. Does she have like a Marvel-esque re-juggle?
Yeah. Once she spends some bar, because she gets that launch into the air, and then she can do a bunch of other shit off that.
Nice.
And because, again, throws do a lot more in Omega because you can quick stand them.
Right.
Nice.
That was pretty good. There's a cool combo of like shenanigans that I was told about earlier.
Yep, like that's his headbutt now.
And it hit what, 3 times?
Yep. Like I watched the headbutt and ultra still Balrog.
So out of all the Omega characters, who's the most broken?
Again, because he has a 1-button infinite.
He has a 1-button infinite?
Yeah, they screwed up with the
So if you chain out, if you chain from his jab to his short, you can go jab, short, 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 short forever. Because they get pulled into it.
And then they mentioned that what they meant to do with it is he's got a Magic Series combo where he can all these buttons. Dun 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 dun. And they just forgot, a piece of code that didn't let the light kick repeatedly hit.
Ibuki also has an infinite, I think.
So I assume that like
I don't know. I haven't played that much Omega, I don't know.
So I assume that like he's banned.
Just that move is banned.
Oh, just that move?
Yeah, if you do the infinite, then you lose again.
Okay, so it's just a DQ. Okay.
Yep.
Because you shouldn't be able to do short, so it's really easy to tell. I think that you can play like a little bit of leeway, but for the most part, just don't do the infinite.
I don't know whose charger this is, but I'm gonna kind of use it.
I'm sure they won't care. There's no escape. Against small characters, you still have to do the punches for a second.
Okay. That smaller hitbox in the wackiness, and that's a dead Cammy.
Oh yeah. And if he had one more bar, he could do the boy follow up.
So I saw that like certain characters like their EX like will replace like Bison instead of EX Cycle Crusher or something else.
Right, he gets a better EX Cycle Crusher, and something costs 2 bars and do something different, or they're the same but like a little different. Okay. So as an example, Bison is EX Cycle Crusher costs 2 bars. It's only reversal now, so EX Head Stop and EX Double Reverse aren't it?
Okay.
But it hits like a motherfucker. His EX Scissors keep you standing on hit, and he can link afterwards.
Ew.
But they also have more charge time.
Oh my god, are we gonna see a comeback? Are we gonna see a comeback? All we need is like one-hitted chip. We might see a comeback. We might see a comeback.
Oh,
they're both standing on both sides. That's it.
Dragon. Nice. That was intense. Okay, charging his turnaround punches.
Turn around. There we go. Focus stack it. There's that instant get up like you're talking about.
And the crumple off the level, and not the crumple, but the knockdown level on focus. Yeah. But that was soft knockdown, so that's not different. So throws in general do a like I think 180 for a normal throw to compensate for losing your setups.
Okay.
And throw animations are also a lot faster in general. Like Vegas forward throw is a lot faster, as an example.
Can he still carry it?
Yes, he can still car grab.
Oh my god. There we go. Combo with the head rush. It's all trying. 1, 2.
Yep. Basically, when he's at that height, all 5 hits will connect.
Blockage. Man grabs the death.
And he's going to do the taunt. Hang on.
So it doesn't taunt automatically.
So Twan's been winning all the Omega tournaments with Balrog. Because the way Twan plays, having a command grab on that character is overkill.
Yes, it is.
All right, Chris, this is going to be you and Q on stream next for Omega.
Okay.
And while they're getting set with that, let me go to our sponsors real quick. We got, as we're talking, Comb 5, the Thai Dining Experience. Mike, while you're in town, they're in, you're talking about Thai food. They got voted the best Thai food in Detroit several years in a row. They're located in Shelby.
Shelby Township?
Yep, on the corner of Hayes and 22, strip mall. It's right next to Hamlin Pub.
Okay, I think I know exactly where that is. Because there's a card shop that I used to go to up by that way.
Oh, yep. So, and I'm out there, so come out and see me, man. On stream, we got Cube Paragon Graphics coming up. Got like Saturdays out in Indianapolis, Indiana, brought to you by Net Battles, the Midwest Monthly Gaming Series. Dead State Pavilion, provider of gaming stations for all sorts of events. And our newest sponsor, Jamie Cohen, with her upcoming Magna work, Shattered Mirror, Jamie Cohen.
So I heard one of the sponsors you mentioned earlier, the Dead State Pavilion crew. I want to give a shout out to them because I haven't seen Cora or any of those guys since before I left. So it was like the Yomicon maybe like 2 years ago. So if you guys are tuning in, I miss you guys. Hopefully I can see some of you guys before I head back to DC.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, sir?
What's up, man? My name's Packer. I doing a little commentating here. We coming out from Ann Arbor.
Oh, A2 crew?
Oh yeah, the only one that's left. No, we've been trying to get some casuals back up going. So there's a little LAN center out there.
Shout out your events.
Yeah. So we got it's Digital Ops, which you guys are probably familiar with. They've been around for a long time. They actually got a brand new location. They're under new ownership and everything. It's a really nice place. We've done 2 casual sessions there already. We're doing our 3rd this Wednesday. We do them bi-weekly for now. And they provide all of our lag-free monitors.
Okay. That's
so they do charge a $10 venue fee, which is high. But if you bring a setup, meaning not a monitor, because they have those, just the system, and you bring a system in a game that is a competitive fighting game, anything that's considered competitive at this point,
Okay.
then it's $5 off. So it's only $5.
$5.
Which is pretty good for a place that it's just doing this. They got to make money right out of the gate. Once you get enough people there and they're buying enough concessions, things like that.
When I remember DigiOps, it was on State Street?
Yep, that was downtown.
And it was like a basement,
Yeah.
and it was pretty small.
It was a hole in the ground, yeah.
They had some really nice PC setups, and that was actually my first Street Fighter tournament that I ever went to was at DigiOps.
Yeah, they ran a lot of tournaments there, but unfortunately it wasn't a great venue. Now they're in a great spot. It's in a commercial park off of Varsity Drive in Ann Arbor. I have all that information on Facebook, so you guys can search under Digital Ops or MythLogic Computers, which is the company that they're partnered with. And you can look up MythOps Cacker, which is my Facebook fan page. You guys can see all the information there. Or in the Michigan Fighting community, I post everything there. So let's get into the match for just a second here. We got Nakatos, Mad King versus Q. Q's killing Honda.
So basically, because I am foreign completely to Omega,
oh yeah,
I have been asking everybody well, what's different with each character? So
okay, great, we can talk about it. Definitely. I played it a little bit just because I kind of, when DiCaprio came out as a character, I really liked the character, but as soon as I found out she was a charge, that was out of my realm of playability. Okay. Not to say that I can't play charge characters, but it's really difficult to me.
You don't prefer them.
I'd much prefer not to. So when I found out that she wasn't at all in this mode, I was like, super hard up in this mode, and I was super excited about it. So Honda seems to do a little bit more damage in some situations, but also less damage in others. So it's kind of interesting. You'll see a situation where he gets a hands combo and you're like, oh man, that's going to kill. Bison, on the other hand, plays very similar to like an ST Bison, like a Street Fighter 2 Bison.
Right.
Like his... a lot of damage that he has, but a little bit of his mobility is still taken away. So it's kind of interesting to see. I kind of like one of my training partners actually has been a Bison main for a long time. He's really happy with it. It's very open, the way that he kind of feels.
Right. It's like some of the things that I noticed earlier, like when someone was playing Bison earlier, he has like this weird, it's almost like a pirouette kick, and apparently it can reflect fireballs back.
Oh yeah. What's sweet about it too is, him and I have been playing, and I've been playing Capri, which is an invisible fireball.
Yeah.
And she goes, it can reflect that. Yeah, I was like not ready, and I was not ready for that to work, and it totally does. So it's a really good reflect. They do it right when they do the fireball. That was a really nice reaction.
A good character to start off with, like, if you're gonna mess with Omega, is Ken. He throws his fireballs with his feet instead of his hands, but it's to still use the punch button. And if you're close enough, the kicking motion actually functions as an attack. So you can combo into, and they go at angles. So light goes straight, medium goes at up
like
an
how
angle.
Yeah.
Yep. And if you're close enough for the kick to hit, it's an attack. So you can actually do a fierce punch into light kick, and that fireball plus kick does 130.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All the characters are very strong. That's the one thing you can universally.
Your next opponent is Q.
So let's get I'm pretty sure Q got the most. This does way too much damage.
And it looks amazing.
Oh my god.
It looks amazing.
As I said into the mic as it happened, this does way too much damage. It does about 350 or 2 meters.
That's like for his Psycho Crusher, right?
Yes, Psycho Crusher. You can't do it with 1 meter now, you can only do it with 2, and it does an absurd amount of damage.
For a second there, like when I saw him bring his hand out, I was like, they did not put the paint defense combo in this CBS too. And it's just like, nope, it looks even better. There's that kick I was talking about.
Yep, it's very good. It's not actually an overhead unless it's an EX. Actually, I lied. It might be an overhead on Spear. Excuse me, Roundhouse. But I know for sure, definitely like light, medium, are not overhead. So you can block them and you can combo into them and out of them. So if he was on his stuff, he could have actually continued that combo, but as,
I have a face.
He wasn't ready to do it. He just mashed, or he just did the EX headbutt.
We used to call that the syndrome. Yeah, it just kind of happens.
Well, the only thing you can do out of it is low short. You might be able to do stand short too. Regardless, it's a really tight move.
Oh God!
Look at that. That's all he hit him with. If you guys have seen that before he hit with any of those block hands or any stomp or anything, watch how much damage this does.
Oh my god! And it's like you see the multi-hit, and it's the last part of
He should be able to kill actually. Right now.
Nope, he gets grabbed and thrown
wow.
instead.
Oh, I had the scores wrong. I didn't know that Chris had won one.
I thought that when the freeze happened, he was able to hold charge.
Okay.
So maybe he'd be able to chase down with a hard kick scissor or a hard kick crusher, but he decided to dash, which Chris certainly plays Bison a lot more than I do, so he might know better than me. But I would have just held charge and tried to chase with a special move at that point.
Antoine.
So we're gonna have Mad King versus Swan.
You won.
Oh, Q
oh,
won.
okay.
So it's gonna be Q versus Swan.
Okay, Q, you stay. Mad King, grab Chris. Grab Mike's stage and take him to an Ultra station. Play Ultra.
So it looks like I'm gonna go play Ultra.
All right, good luck, my man.
Thank you.
Oh. I got 28% back on yeah, guys. So if you want to check out Wednesdays, every other Wednesday bi-weekly in Ann Arbor, we're starting to do casuals. The third one's coming up this Wednesday, but it's at Digital Ops. You can check them out on Facebook or MythLogic Computers. They're paired with their sister company doing the same thing, and we're going to be doing casuals out there. And hopefully that'll turn into a pretty regular thing. We get about 8 to 10 right now, which some people are pretty casual, but we'd really like to get a serious following going out there.
Well, I would highly suggest doing. I did this with a lot of the bands I was in. I'm going to end up doing this in Flint with the Fighting Game community to build it out there, just to get the player base out there. Because there's a lot of people that play. I just don't know who they are, their phone numbers, where they live, how to a place to get them at. So what I would do.
This sounds really creepy.
Their phone numbers.
I don't know their families. I don't know.
You specifically said a place to get them at. What does that mean, Jason?
We're gonna get them.
A place to play at. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So you're a sexual offender.
Yeah, trolling here by SRM's The White Beast.
Another one of my specialties.
Actually, I didn't see the finals last week. Did Q or Quan win?
Quan won both.
Quan won?
Yep.
Out of losers?
Yep.
Oh wow.
Who was in winners? I wasn't here last week.
I think
Oh,
Darius.
you got pretty good. I got third.
I think.
With DiCaprio.
Well, so who did you lose to for?
I lost to Q in winners finals last week,
Uh-huh.
and then I lost to Twan in losers finals in the very last round. He went up 2-0 against my DiCaprio, then I switched to Omega T-Hawk, which is like he's fucking ridiculous. Like, so then I picked him and I won 2 games, and then it was the last round.
So do you have any idea what Honda does? I have no.
I've noticed that certain things do more damage, but certain things do less damage. Like I'll be watching and I'm like, wow, that did way more than I expected, or wow, that did way less than I expected. So they definitely tweak a lot of the numbers, but the actual actions don't look that much different.
Okay.
Obviously he has Salt Pro. I know his the overhead stomp. Yeah, that has 2 hits. Wow. The overhead stomp, like foot drop that he used to have, that's really bad. It has 2 hits now.
Okay.
So it can break armor and it does more damage. Okay. So it's actually pretty good. Like it's kind of a crazy mix-up, but to do on like media on somebody's wake up, it's kind of cool.
Anyways, Casey, what I was saying to do is pick out a local charity, like a blood drive or whatnot, and they'll help you promote and throw a tournament for where all the proceeds go to, where proceeds are going to go to this. Have some people have a thing where there's I can help you because I know blood drive, but that's going to get more people in the area to know about your event.
Yeah.
And then while they're there, collect their phone numbers and email addresses and everything to be able to get hold of them.
Yeah, that's cool.
I did the stupidest thing ever. One of the GameStops invited me to Cross Tekken tournament when it came out, and there's a bunch of people there, and I didn't even think to get anyone's contact info. So there's a bunch of players I've never seen. Yeah, totally. So there's a bunch of people I've never seen before.
Yeah, that would have been makes sense. Cool, man. I'll definitely look into that. All right.
GameStop was
yeah, GameStop did something we really cared about. Yeah. So, obviously Balrog feel like his low dash punch definitely is faster.
Oh yeah.
A lot of it's faster, but it doesn't go as far, right?
Fun snag and take it far enough. Not probably not far.
Yeah, that's what Tom was saying. Like his rush punches and stuff can go full screen when you're playing against.
Oh, what the?
Wake up, mash hands. Middle, getting hit. Ooh. He's dead. Yeah, oh yeah, it's slow. I mean, unless they made it faster in Omega, but even how much faster could they make it? You can still jump away if you empty jump. It's still gonna be.
He probably hit the when.
He probably hit the low jab or something.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Alright, so that's the first game to Q. Ooh, kind of stole it.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he should have used that So, this is what happens when Juan loses. He gets angry.
He does.
And he gets furious.
He does.
Sick throw. See, I can never do that when I'm playing, short. But I know it every time when I'm not.
That's a weird. I don't know anything about that move that Honda has. It's like a weird, like rush. It actually, at one point when he did it to me, it hit me 3 times on block. So I don't know if it's a certain strength that does more hits, or if he's closer to you, it does more hits or whatever. But I had to wait for hits before I could do it. So much damage. Yeah, it does more damage.
Fun, I'm playing with that jump.
Yeah, I don't know about tossing him out of the corner like that. This Ultra, yeah, doesn't hit right. I was just gonna say. Ooh, nice patience for a second there.
A little bit of yellow. Good answer there.
Come on, definitely with the meter here. Nice block from the low.
I think that should be.
That's a punish.
I think that should be punish. The low one.
I mean, it's not punish on the original. I mean,
you say it is or it isn't?
It isn't.
It is. It's like minus 8.
The EX low
maybe not the EX, but the low
I don't
one.
think the EX is because I was asking him about it. This was a long time ago though. This was, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, just look at I have the FA tool or whatever checked out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not.
Yeah, white people on commentary, so frame data involved. Frame data, bar law.
That 21 thing is the coolest shit.
Do you know what it's called?
Sound Smash.
Sound Smash?
Yep.
Light one is minus.
EX is minus 3?
Which is not. Oh no, because this is the kick one, so that's the armor breaker.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's dash around straight. And I'm pretty sure that can money
Round
around candy.
Why doesn't have an EX? Oh, there it is. -3? I think that's if you like do it totally deep.
Oh yeah.
If you do it like at any like
How deep
distance. Yeah, how deep, right? Hashtag deep. Alright. So
white bees. Hashtag white bees. Hashtag bees. There's a shirt there. Chelsea doesn't do enough marketing.
oh my yeah. Except his Ultra sucks in this version. Somehow he lives. He makes an amazing read. Oh, that goes way too far. Doesn't do a lot of damage though.
That does 300 stun.
Oh wow, does it? Oh.
That's so fast. Why?
It's way faster in this one,
Oh,
for
hell
sure.
yeah.
Like, you can't block that on reaction. You have to just know.
They're like 3 frames? Yeah, 3 frames.
I don't know. It's fast.
Alright, let's get, actually, you guys are up in Omega.
Oh, me and Alex?
Yep. Dun, dun.
Alright.
This is like the, and then after this will be, F. Bruce and Mad King.
Get up right now.
Oh, get up, yeah. It's gonna be,
Again, because in Omega they make pianos, it's only 4 inputs now, it's not 5.
Alright, and while we're trying to find someone else to come here and sit down with me, we'll go over sponsors real quick. We got Comb 5, the Tie Dining Experience, located on the corner of Hayes and 22 in Shelby Township. Comb 5, the Tie Dining Experience. The loser, that was the last match, PGFXQ, the owner of Paragon Graphics, maker of string graphics and arcade stick art, and anything else that you want me to do. We got... We got a Godlike Saturdays, the Midwest Monthly Gaming Tournaments in Indianapolis, Indiana, at Tilt Studios, presented to you by Net Battles. We have Dead State Pavilion that provides all sorts of gaming stuff, consoles and whatnot for tournaments such as Jimicon. And of course, our newest sponsor, Jamie Cohen, author and artist of the upcoming Magna Shattered Mirror. Jamie made quite a bit of fun of me the other day because I was saying Magna instead of Magna. Sorry, there's for any of you fans out there. Keep the words out for that coming up. So, Jamie Cohen, Shattered Mirror. And we're hoping to have a stick giveaway with Jamie Cohen's art on it. So I don't have any date on when that's going to happen, but that's something I'm looking forward to. Did you get it? Okay. Okay, so yeah, Junk, you got Banco, and then
South America, pitch black jungle. The stage of battle is set. It's the battle of the century.
How you doing, Q? Oh, you gotta set it on.
This is it.
How we doing, Q?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I just gotta learn how to adjust play Honda and Omega, man. He's so much fun, though. I still want to play with him. Right now, we got... What? Got two. Snap the net. And that was Antoine Ortiz in the background, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so where's this at exactly in the bracket?
Let's pull this up real quick. This is this right here. So we only got a couple more games left. The winner of this is going to fight the winner of Mad King and F Bruce, and then the winner of that's going to face you, and the winner of that's going back to. And then we'll have we got a few.
Oh wait, so is that winners finals, me and Antoine?
Yeah, that was winners finals.
Okay. Well, we screwed up then. We only did 2 instead of 3. Oh. It's whatever though. That was winners finals. It's whatever. I don't care. We didn't know.
You know what? If you want to play one more match after this,
nah, it's good.
All right.
I'll go get command grabbed anyway. No, dude, we so excited to play the game, we forgot it was winners finals. We get to play Omega.
Are you ready?
Bruce, it's gonna be you and Mad King next.
So looks like White Beast taking that one. Cammy is interesting in Omega, I think, because out of her, in addition, these new EX moves that everybody's getting, out of her hooligan combination, she can hit a punch button and it just like teleports her down.
Really?
So she gets some really like nasty mix-ups. Now, obviously, I don't know how useful those would be against somebody like T-Hawk, who's a grappler, but. There's a couple things I've noticed too that's really been affecting some of the players here that they don't know about Omega. So like for example, if you do a focus attack and you get crossed up, you can't dash, you're held in place. And then level 1 focus is all knocked down now. You can't just like focus, cancel, and the mix-ups and all that. So that's been kind of throwing some people off. But
we know something very interesting too. I was playing in one of the PGFX, not PGFX. I can't think of the name.
PXG.
Yeah, PXG. Yeah, one of their streams and their edition select stream where you can play Omega. But obviously when you're doing online like that, you can choose any edition, And then it makes for some really fun matches. In fact, there's a guy playing Ultra Cody, lighting everybody up. You know? So I think it's the Omega Edition isn't quite nearly as unbalanced as people are going to make it out to sound. Because, you know, when you play Omega, you lose the ability to choose 2 Ultras. You lose Red Focus. You know, so
you lose delay, get up on the key, hard knockdown. And like, I think it could really make for some interesting stuff. And White Beast takes it. T-Hawk, I know we were kind of talking about just Omega in general. T-Hawk actually got some interesting things too. He's got a Seismo that you guys saw there briefly. He has something of an air dash too now, with like a stance. I think you hit all 3 kicks, he goes up. Neutral jumps into kind of like an air dash state. Yeah, he can do some real funky stuff out of that. But he's an interesting character too. I think EX Condor Dive, I think on block doesn't bounce back now, does it? Right? Yeah, it don't bounce back. It doesn't bounce
Alex,
back.
Alex, go ahead and stay. Play Bruce in regular Street Fighter. Use your Street Fighter opponent. We're waiting for Mad King to come over for Omega. So Bruce, you're gonna get your regular Street Fighter. Yeah, Ultra.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna be getting the Ultra match. We're gonna be having Esperanza's White Beast on the left versus Bruce on the right. Now Bruce said he's a Dictator player, if I'm not mistaken. Dictator and Rolento. He's really a big fan of Rolento. He's a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of him. We were talking about this earlier. I don't really think he's as bad of a character as people are making him out to be.
Exactly. Well, he lights me up all the time online. I'm terrible. Well, give a quick shout out response really quick. We got Jamie Cohen with Shattered Mirror. We're going to be teaming up with she's a Magna artist and author. We're going to actually be teaming up with Paragon Graphics to get a stick done. Looking to do some sort of giveaway with that. So I got to actually find someone to provide us a stick for that. We got Cone 5 at Tie Dynamic Experience on the corner of Hayes and 22 in Shelby Township. If you don't want to go out for Thai food and you're within like 5-10 miles, we deliver. So call Cone 5. We got our friends in Indianapolis, Indiana. Got like Saturdays, monthly Midwest fighting game tournaments brought to you by Net Battles. And that's at Tilt Studios in downtown Indianapolis. Find them on Facebook to find out when those are events. And the provider of a lot of the stream stations at like Unicon and all the other big events, Dead State Pavilion. I want to give a shout out to Cora.
Cora, yeah, shout out to her, man. She's great. She did a great job on Youmacon, man.
Exactly.
Great job. They killed it in the game room. It was a wonderful setup this year.
Yeah, they really, too bad the people that shell out the cash for that didn't put the money for it like they did the previous year.
Yeah,
that would have been.
I agree. That would have been amazing. That would have been incredible. So, all right. So, yeah, it looks like Bruce is gonna be going with Rolento. So let's see. Is this a button check? Yeah, it's a button check. So, I'm not really sure how this matchup would go. Rolento having really good mobility, some pretty solid damage. Wait, are they just going to it or nah? Definitely doing button checks here. So I'm not really sure how this matchup will go.
This is a great thing too about being, I'm so late in coming into the fighting game community here in Detroit, and people like, I've never seen Bruce before, and he walks in and like, oh yeah, it's Bruce. Well, you were like, who's that Bruce? It's like, it's that Viking guy. And he's like, oh, Bruce, hey,
Yeah, I knew exactly. As soon as you pointed, I was like, oh, I remember him. Yeah.
And then we got Mike Sage, who's everyone was like all hugging and
yeah, he used to be a pretty active member of the community before he.
I think All Caps beat someone.
I think All Caps beat someone. He might have.
Charles.
Oh yeah. All right. So.
Can Charles talk?
Get your ass up, Charles. Get your ass up, Charles. Get your bum ass up. You can't fuck with me, nigga. All that shit you was talking, nigga. What's up, nigga? I came, I saw, I conquered. I put my dick out, I nut in your mouth. Fucking bum. You fucking bum. Always talking that good shit. Always sucking dick. Huh? You can't fuck with me, nigga. You can't fuck with me, though. You can't fuck with me, though. You can't fuck with me. Fucking bum. Shut your ass up.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens when all caps beat somebody who is talking smack in Tekken. Shield your ears, your children's ears, if they're in the vicinity where you're playing this video on the run back.
You know, I wanted to go up and shut the door so he could keep on going.
Right. So anyway, get back in the match. Looks like White Beast took the first round, but Bruce getting the knockdown, really trying to keep the Rose in the corner, apply some pressure. And that, he could have sealed that. He was just on super. And Bruce is going to run away with this round right here. Oh, he killed himself. He's dead. White Beast reeling back in his chair. He knew he had that. He could have just done Soul Spiral in the super. Alright, so.
Are we still in the first game?
Yeah, we're still in the first game.
Okay.
This pop-off felt a lot longer than it actually was. So, White Beast with a pretty healthy life lead right now. He can afford to kind of chill out and make Relento just come to him. But definitely Smelling knows that Relento doesn't have great wake-up options, especially without meter. So he can kind of afford to bully a little bit when he doesn't have any resources.
Exactly.
And yeah, he's in a really comfortable position right now. Bruce is really going to have to, pull something out here in order to bring this back.
Well, you know, Bruce has got a little bit of advantage here. There's not the only other Relento player is Mello, so there's not like a general amount of experience.
Yeah,
exactly. Character.
Exactly. Yeah, I see him trying to put the meter. He got her in the corner, but this is still, yeah, he messes up. So White Beast takes the first game. And Caker coming in, whispering, trying to give him some advice. See if that's going to help him out. Now, I don't think Relento can interrupt that Soul Spiral without meter. I don't think he has anything that can really contend with that. I could be mistaken.
Which I'm surprised that not more people here play him because he's a really good solid character.
He really is. Like, he's not that bad. He just has relatively poor wake up. And it's like, yeah, that's a problem. But everything else he has more than makes up for it. You know, he's got great pushes, great damage, great movement, good pressure, can run away. You know, he's got two very usable ultras. You know, Ultra 2 shuts down fireballers. Ultra 1 is a great combo ultra. You know, he's got options. There's a reason why he has poor wake up.
Alright, the White Beast on game point here.
Yeah, so he's got a. Okay, he did have full stick butter, but keeping Bruce locked down in the corner, I think he's feeling pretty confident.
How does Relento get out of the corner?
He has to. He really has to do, I believe, it's Mitten Delta escape, something like that, with basically wall bounce to try to get out. It's kind of slow, but he basically has to take some sort of risk to get out. It's kind of hard for him to really just pressure his way out. So White Beast with the full super, definitely not what he wanted. Bruce needs to be careful. I think she can. Oh, he could have supered after that and closed it out. Oh, he went for the okie doke. He went for the okie doke. I definitely respect that.
All right, Mad King's gonna move on. Not Mad King. I'm sorry, the White Beast. You know all those white people from SRM all look the same.
Yeah, right. All damn white peoples.
Bruce, stay, because you got Mad King, but he finishes his match. So I hope there's yeah, and it's gonna be Omega. So go ahead and switch it back to Omega. I hope they're still in tournament.
Alright, so once again, guys, if you are local in the Michigan community, in the fighting game scene here, if you're looking for a place to come out and play games, looking for a place to practice, want to test your skills against other people, getting a little tired of Xbox Live or PSN or Steam, you know, we do this every Monday, 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. at Plum Hollow Lanes in Southfield, Michigan, corner 9 Mile and Lasser. You know, this little tournament is run by Jason Walraven. You can hit him up on Facebook, called the Walraven Weekly. So definitely, you know, come out and check it out. If you're local and you're just looking for a little bit more than what Xbox Live and online is giving you, you know, come on out. Even if you don't enter the tournaments, even though they're only $2, you know, it's free to come up and play all night long.
I was on the overhead. Yeah, the room opens at 6. We usually get here, get the room open, get everything set up. Casuals until about 9 o'clock. We got a big rush for a few hours, couple hours with no tournaments. But once stations start freeing up, then... Wow! Okay. Yeah, Omega.
But yeah, you know, like we said, doors open at 6. We usually run casuals for a few hours, then we kind of run the tournaments pretty much until the event is over till around 1 a.m. We try to wrap everything up around 12, 12:30. But on the off chance we get done early, we usually run casuals for the last hour or so. So, again, you know, Walraven Weekly, Mitten Match Mondays. Come and check us out.
Hello. Did you play Bonko yet, Street Fighter? Can you play him in Street Fighter down there, man? Bonko, play Mellow Street Fighter down there. All right, we're almost done with our Omega tournament.
South America.
And then
Cosmic Television. Your destiny will be determined here.
White Beast showing us something fun in the anime.
Oh, it's Parasite, isn't it?
Let's get started. Fight!
Oh goodness.
Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
Wow, that's
This battle will determine who is the strongest. Sonic Boom!
Dude, that's ridiculous. You showed one? Want to that? I just showed it.
Sonic Boom!
Hey, White Beast. Mello and Bonko are gonna play down there, and you got the winner of that in regular.
My psycho power knows no limits. Pick up the pace. Fight! Sonic Boom! And there's the first hit. What's next?
Alright, so getting into the match, White Beast showing us the first 20 seconds of Parasite the anime. Some real messed up stuff. But, so, Macking putting in work with Bison. He really likes Bison in this game. He used to be a Bison player in Ultra, but he's definitely a fan of Bison in this version, mainly because the one issue Bison always had was that he never had big damage. Now with the introduction of the new like super EX moves and little overhead kick that Bison has, it's really given him the access and some options to his biggest weakness, which used to be damage. So if he's got 2 bars, he could easily get 300-400.
Nice.
So Bison, a really threatening character. And then his, I believe, forward roundhouse or down forward roundhouse, his command normal, does a real nice amount of damage. I think it was like 130 or something like that. It hurts. So.
And Omega Mode turning into a really like game of choice here pretty quick. You know, it's I mean, the entrance have always been lower than Ultra, but we've only been like 3 weeks in, and the amount of entrants keep going up. So.
Yeah, and so well, I think the reason being it wasn't popular when it started off, because a lot of people are like, I'm not really sure how to feel about Omega. You know, we still got decide like on like tech and you know experiment things like that. So
the Gen thing ruined the online at first.
Yeah, it really did. You know, I think it also hurts that there isn't like an online rank system for Omega.
Yeah, I think there should be a specific Omega mode rank. That'd be cool.
And even just like an endless, I don't really find myself enjoying it because as soon as you beat somebody, they just go and pick again. They go and try to do the infinite. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's just boring. You know? But anyway, back into the match. Mad King on match point right here. Got Bruce in the corner. Oh, Bruce throws him for his troubles though.
Ooh, he throws all the booms at him.
All of the booms in the meter. He gets out. And,
see, alright, so Bruce messes with that character a little bit. He played Remy actually in Third Strike, that was his main.
Okay.
So he has some experience in that style of character. And he was like, I'm just gonna pick this fucking terrible matchup.
Yeah.
Except we forgot about the whole reflecting Sonic.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole, that matchup is not
and that's really the beautiful thing about Omega Mode is that's known as one of the worst matchups in Street Fighter history. and it's winnable for Bison.
Yeah,
With the
now he
changes
can-
and with the changes and stuff in Omega, it's winnable now.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I really think that's it's just one of the great factors of Omega, and I think more people should really be giving Omega a shot instead of just passing judgment. You know, go on the lab for a little bit. You know, they've created a document with all the new moves and everything for all the characters. You know, so you can really sit down and be like, okay, this is what my character got. You know, you can really just kind of grind it out. And I think more people should do that.
I agree. I mean, at the same time, if they're gonna do like a mode online or some sort of like competitive, you know, I guess state where they can play the game, they do, I think, need to release a little bit more information.
I agree.
Because
they left us all in the dark.
Like,
at
yeah,
launch
we
with
have to
this.
know the moves, but like any number of moves could have changed to being from safe to non-safe to, you know, to like doing a lot of damage to no damage. Like, it's just kind of like you kind of just gotta guess to that stuff.
You really have to do. This is definitely a lab monster mode.
Yeah.
It's a lab monster game. You really have to go in and try things out. Like that, for example, that hurts with Bison.
Yeah.
And it's like for example, even with Honda, like Stan Roundhouse is now always his close roundhouse in Ultra. In order to do his the far roundhouse in Ultra, in order to do that in Omega, it's actually forward roundhouse, and it actually knocks down a hit just like it did in XT.
Yep.
But you know, they don't explain that.
Yeah,
You know?
it's just like weird little interactions. Like, I mean, if we're gonna play the game competitively, if we're gonna, you know, like I foresee maybe at some point once, maybe it's Street Fighter 5's out, or maybe it's not, or maybe it's just 2016 and the game isn't out yet, but they're still, you know, pushing Street Fighter 4. At that point, maybe there will be an Omega tournament. But I think in order for that to like feel good in people's minds, there needs to be more information.
They really, if they just did some really simple and basic touch-ups to the mode, it would be a polished and finished product.
Yeah, like they just gotta, you know, obviously get rid of the Gen stuff and obviously get rid of like some other weird stuff.
Get rid of some of the infinites and things like that.
Yeah.
You know, provide us updated frame data, provide us
Beginning
movement
mission.
changes, things like that. So I think if they going into it, they good.
Yeah, is this Omega? All right. Yeah.
You guys are in you switched to Omega mode?
Yeah.
Definitely Omega. Yep. They're Omega.
Okay.
So Whitey's definitely he was a Cammy main in Ultra, but he's been playing a lot more Rose now. You know, she's more fitting, but he really likes Cammy and Omega. Some of the changes that she
Got some crazy stuff. I mean, everybody in the oh my
God. That hurt.
Did he just dash up and do fierce?
Watch the poodle schnacken, girl.
Yeah, he just fucking punched him. Alright, well,
So like I was saying earlier, I definitely feel, I mean, obviously every character is a threat in this mode, but I really feel Bison more so as a threat because the only issue he ever had was that he was low damage.
Yeah.
He got that in this.
Yeah,
And he
absolutely.
largely remained the same. So and plus his overhead kick reflects fireball. So he can deal with projectiles.
It's not like he has a huge mix-up game, so like people being able to quick stand off everything is not a big deal for him.
Yeah,
Like, he's okay with that. That's fine. And it actually, oh my god, it actually saves him from a lot of situations. Not only is it good for him on the offense, but
That crossed up.
Yeah, it crossed up. That was crazy.
The battle has begun.
I actually got hit by that. F. Bruce and I were playing, and he was a Bison main in Super and, 2012, kind of before Ultra. At Ultra, he switched to Ultra, but, and he crossed me up with Devil's Reverse. It's a new hitbox. So that's another thing, it's not just frame data and the damage. It's like hitbox. Even though the move looks exactly the same, executes exactly the same,
As we saw.
all of a sudden Devil's Reverse can cross up. Okay, I wasn't ready for that.
Right. And Whitebee's answering back with a very convincing round there. And as we can see, Cammy, always a Vortex character, but also much more scarier now with the Omega changes to her Hooligan combination with teleport shenanigans.
Yep, some dive kick out of that, so as soon as you stand up, get hit, stun. This could be a perfect. So that's
What an answer.
yeah. Chris, man, was pretty jovial about it, but it's certainly a message.
Yeah, you know deep down inside, he's like, hold on, wait, that's not perfect.
And I believe this is Manking's first week playing Omega.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably playing casual, I think. I don't think he's entered an Omega tournament yet.
No.
Or Okay.
In fact, the first week we ran, he didn't really read it very much. He was taking a break, so.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to do the dive kick, messed up that input.
So White Beast on the verge of an. Oh, okay, I'll say he's on the verge of another perfect, but. Okay, so Magnet has him in the corner. He really needs to keep him there.
Nice, look at that damage and the pressure.
I know. Oh, that
Looks like
was
a messed up input, yep.
Yeah, probably wanted double reverse. I don't like the throw out the corner.
I like to dash up the block knowing that he was going to instantly wake up and try to press something.
Yeah.
Oh, nice air.
Catches him, try to press something, and gets the full conversion.
Smelled the button press, and he lit him up for it. So White Beast on match point now.
Yep, match point.
He's playing very well.
He really is. He really is. He hasn't really messed too much with Omega mode, but now it looks like he's starting to get a little bit more familiar with some of her changes now.
Oh, that was very low.
Okay. Quick fan. Oh,
Punish on this, yep.
I feel like he could get more off.
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, that move's not like. That move's gotta be. I don't know what his stand. His medium punch is better be crouching a regular startup. Oh my god.
That's one thing I really like about Omega too, is that so many people's moves have so much attitude. Like you were pointing out Dance Command Crew, Command Grab, it was like my dick.
Exactly. Like, he just like throws it on the ground and just stomps on you. You know, it's great.
Alright, hit him with the sweep. Oh, that was pretty meaty.
Yeah, just a knockdown. Got the corner position.
Yep. Oh, made a nice read, knew the crusher was coming, but.
Right.
That killed him.
Yep. Cammy. Hurt. Yes. Granted, everybody does, but Cammy
yeah, that's
really
the thing. Everybody does. I mean,
and that's what's amazing about the mode. Everybody has damage. Everybody has options.
it's like Super. Or Vanilla. Super, I felt like everybody had damage, but Vanilla really hurt.
Shout out to Vanilla.
Yeah. You're an ultra.
Even Super, I mean, Super had a ton of damage too, though. Honda, and like, there were some characters with Super that were like, is this real life?
Right?
Like,
It's like, is this?
I was playing
real?
Akuma. I was playing Akuma back then. In Vanilla and Super, I played Akuma. I was just like, why am I dead?
Yeah, it's like, what happened? Like, I'm pretty sure I only guessed wrong once. It was like 80% missing.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm dead. Like, what's happening right now? It was so bad.
Yeah, we're gonna switch over to Ultra for a second.
Ultra.
Mad King's gonna play Darius off stream.
Okay.
So we got on stream in Ultra we got
Mellow?
Monkey DeMello.
Monkey DeMello versus SRM's White Beast.
So we got Monkey DeMello, my Mortal Kombat brethren. About to wreck this game when that game comes out. We'll see.
So White Beast, for a while, had a pocket rose, but has really, in Ultra, pretty much been switching to her full time now. He really feels the character benefits his style a lot more than Cammy. He likes the little changes she got. You know, and I can't really say I disagree with the pick. I think it's a great pick for him.
I've seen him play very well with it. I mean, to say that it fits his style, I partially agree. I mean, I'm not as present as you are, but I will say that I feel that some of the strongest points of Alex's game, when he's got frame traps and things like that, leading and hard links off of those frame traps. Rose doesn't really have that. I mean, I guess you can walk up with low fierce, and maybe like get some crazy
So do you think possibly that just White Beast needs more time to get used to Rose, because he's not placing as high as he did in AE using Cammy?
Well, that's a testament to the game. I mean, you can talk about other players across the whole fighting game community that aren't placing as well in Ultra as they were in the other, and that has nothing to do with other.
Yeah, we could really be blowing up some top players with that right now.
Yeah,
we're not even talking about scrubs.
But I just mean like I feel like Rose is a much more docile character than Cammy. But footsie wise, when it comes to footsies, I will completely agree. I mean, when it comes to footsies, Alex has a very strong footsie game, and that's what I've struggled with, and I played against him in Ultra. And so to go to Rose, which has very good buttons. you know, that I can see where that is. But
Oh, and I totally mean, I was just picking on K-Brad. I totally don't mean any disrespect to K-Brad. When I was talking about, I said his name in comp, we're talking about Cammy players not placing as well.
oh yeah,
But I mean, there was a big thing that when K-Brad was placing really well using Cammy, that it was a smart thing and it made him a better player to play the top tier characters because you win more, so you get to play better players, and then you get to get better because you're playing better people. So no disrespect to K-Brad. So
Yeah, it's all love. We're just having a good laugh over here. That's all.
yeah.
please don't beat my ass if you ever see me.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So White Beast answering back, taking that round. Now Monkey Mellow has a bit of a meter lead, but White Beast sitting on about 2.5 bars. So building meter is not really a problem for Rose, as we can see. So if he can get access to that super, that's really going to open up a plethora of options. And nice reaction on Monkey Mellow to interrupt that string. That's not something a lot of people are really doing.
Nope.
Yeah, a lot of people are just letting Rose players get away with that.
I saw Kazunoko do it to Luffy.
Yep.
Very good. That's gonna be done.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's really hard for Rose to deal with, to be honest. I mean, I certainly don't think the matchup is terrible, but I definitely think it's guy's favorite.
Of course,
And
it's so easy for him to get his pressure started on her, especially with no meter. She has no answer for it.
yeah, I mean, her anti-air in the low tier is very slow, you know,
Yeah.
and to be able to wait and hit that elbow drop is really hard.
He, with 2 option selects, puts him in the corner.
Yeah, stun is coming very soon.
Yep.
Safe pressure. He's looking to keep him there. He actually does the anti-air early enough. I really like that.
Yeah, that was a really smart decision to put the fireball there. Unfortunately, a whiff, but really good presence of mind.
Woke up with buttons and it actually worked out for him, but he's still not able to get out of the corner. He's got to deal with a really...
Cross up outside.
Oh, wow. Somehow getting himself out, but...
White Beast smacks his joystick. I know he wanted ultra, so I'm pumping it.
Yeah, I mean, even if he blocked that, he's done.
Yeah, he
Oh, he
knew.
did block it. Oh, wow. Great.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I didn't think that. But
Now you beat White Beast in a first attempt last year, remember? And is one of the keys to beating White Beast is getting in his head and getting a little bit angry? So he makes those mistakes, or I know that's true of any player, but
So before I played the first attempt with White Beast, I went over a lot of our match footage, and I went over a lot of bad habits and tendencies, and he's changed a lot of them, but he still holds that one. Yeah, if you get into his head, he gets really, really frustrated, really anxious. I'm the same way. I have the same weakness. You get in my head, I crack very easily, but that is something that...
wait, and I think that happens like with a lot of people, and their bad tendency comes out. I'll usually see that in you when you're like really close to beating Antoine, and then your mental guard break will go.
Yep.
And then you win.
Every time.
But then even Antoine's not immune to that. He kind of cracked like that against Crone and Carl the other day.
I really think he should have played Ivory versus Chrome. I don't think Sagat was the answer.
oh no, but I mean, he should have beat him with Hugo. That's not a bad matchup.
And speaking of Hugo,
Like, at all. Like, on paper, that should be no problem. Like, T-Hawk beats up that character, Hugo should beat up that character.
Despite him sitting right next to me, I can tell you a big part of why that happened.
Well, I know it has to do with
because
it being Joshua Philpott. I
It's
mean,
got
I
everything to do
understand.
with, it's not just that, it's got everything to do with the character. He sees the character, he's immediately checked out the character stuff. There was a point in time where he used to joke, he used to say, if you pick Viper against me, I'm fucking my stick and
all
walking
right,
away.
it's your up Q, Ultra Street
Q's up.
Fighter.
But, and I'm up.
All right, good luck, my man.
It's Plum Hollow, all one word, lowercase. All right, we're coming up here with we're gonna stick with Ultra for a little bit here because we're already to losers finals in Omega. So we'll go ahead and ride out some Ultra matches and then try to get all the finals in the last half hour.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
And it looks like 1 second off stream on Marvel we got the Comp Bros plays the winner of that, and then the winner of that plays you for grand finals. You won? Okay. Okay, off stream, Corn All Caps eliminated Fatal Femme, Courtney, Brittany. Wait, All Caps. Play Alex in Street Fighter. Alex! Play All Caps in Street Fighter over in the corner. Ultra.
Alright, so this is Ultra that's coming up on stream, correct?
Correct. Yeah. I know it gets real iffy sometimes. Like that's one reason we record here instead of stream, because the Wi-Fi is kind of like choppy sometimes.
Alright, so we're going straight into Ultra here. Q is going straight to the counter pick. Poison versus Hugo. It is a very rough matchup.
Yeah, even Antoine won't play Hugo against Poison for the most part.
In my experience as a grappler player, when you get on Poison, you have to stay on her.
Oh, and Poison's got her deck is a lot like a Guile Sonic Boom. He's got a really great recovery, but it doesn't have the hassle of being the charger.
Oh wow, that's a nice lead. Get back. Oh, okay. I'd like to see an EX. Oh, okay.
What? White Boy Hugo bring it really close in the first round, closer to the dodge.
Yeah, that's definitely, if he keeps that up, he needs to punish that well. He does not. He's going to have a hard time dealing with this.
Oh, nice.
He's got to clap him, that's really his only choice. He makes the lead and does the overhead kick. Not letting him jump. I think a very solid game in that match. Very hard for Hugo to get in.
Oh, nice. He's going to switch to his other character. He's got another character. I forgot what it is. I played him with Jury, and I'm not a great Jury player, but
this is very difficult. You know,
he's thinking.
I'd like to see him switch, but at the same time,
I'd give a quick shout out to sponsors Jamie Cohen, manga artist and author, with her upcoming work Shattered Mirror. Actually looking to.
This matchup isn't. I mean, it's certainly a lot better than Hugo. I think that, to be honest, I actually think that, you know, a Sagat player could win this matchup pretty convincingly, but I think he's really gonna have to step up in order to win, because I don't know how good his Sagat is.
Well, this is a good choice either way, because Hugh just really destroyed him with projectiles last game, so he's getting a tool that he doesn't have with Hugh dropping.
Yeah, Hugh trying to style a little bit off, trying to put a little swag into those reckless and mess it up. So definitely very confident. It's going to be hard to beat, you know, regardless of what happens in the match. You know, somebody's mindset is that strong, it's very hard to.
Yeah, I don't agree with that tiger knee that he tried to do right there, and he got punished for it. Really needs to just back the F off and use the range game. Oh, nice!
He's got to make something happen. He's likely. He tried to do something super risky. He didn't even have the meter to FADC that. So I mean, the idea was just to hit with that BT, so it was all yummy. He charges up to Ankuri Skaru. So he's ready for Poison to jump. Maybe he's trying to hit the overhead stick. See if we can do with the mix-up. Yeah, he's trying to punish. He's frantically trying to get out of the pressure situation. He wants to go in, and he eats the EX flip for it, and he read that like a book.
Oh my goodness!
Read that like a book. He's going to spank him
right.
and take him. That's over.
Well, good try, good effort there by White Boy Hugo.
Definitely a better idea than playing
Caker on
Hugo.
stream, regular Street Fighter.
Alright, I gotta go play. Thanks, man.
Alright. And while I was going out, let's give shout out to some of our other sponsors. Comb 5, the Tie Dine Experience, Shelby Township on the corner of Hayes and 22. You do pickup, we do eat-in, we do delivery, as long as you're like 10 miles or so. The winner of that last match, Q, with from Paragon Graphics, he will do art for your stream, he will do art for your stick. You need something done, just go ahead and call Q. Find him on Facebook or come on up here and meet him in first place. If you want to travel out of state to do some tournaments, I definitely suggest you go to Net Battles event Godlike Saturdays. It's the monthly Midwest fighting game tournaments. It's at Tilt Studios, downtown Indianapolis. Find them on Facebook. If you're going to throw your own event, you want to get hold of Dead State Pavilion to provide you the setups for your event. And then looking really forward to the upcoming manga from Jamie Cohen. It's titled Shattered Mirror. We're also going to be looking to do a crossover promotion with Paragon Graphics to get Jamie's art on an arcade stick and raffle that either here live or online. Haven't figured that quite out what we're going to do with that yet, though. So, again, Jamie Cohen, Shattered Mirror. And I am your host, Jason Walraven, here at the Walraven Weekly, number 47. We're just a few weeks away from our 1-year anniversary of holding monthlies here at Plum Hollow Lanes in Southfield, Michigan. We're on the corner of 9 Mile and Lasher. We open the room here at 6 o'clock for casuals. Tournaments start around 9:30, depending on when people show up. Right now the games are only $2 a piece. There's going to be some changes to that, but not drastic changes. I think we're going to be adding a 25-cent surcharge to the games just to help pay for the room. Normally the room is free to get in. If you've been a member of the group in the past and you came out to Mitten Masher Mondays, when it was at other places, we'd have to pay to get in. Mitten Masher is paid for by the revenue created by the Michigan Rambats. And we've had some issues with venues for the Michigan Rambats, so we're probably going to go ahead and start self-funding Mitten Masher Mondays through Walraven Weekly and through some other events while we figure out the situation for the Rambats. So Rambats are coming back, though. I can promise you that. I was talking to Good Guy Jim tonight, so this I promise. Okay, so we got Elgot X. He's going to play his jury. Again, I'm a jury player as well. This X is a better jury player than me. And the PGFX character is playing his T-Hawk. Shooting off at the mouth and forgot to There we go. Nice. Putting a lot of pressure on that, giving Casey room to breathe. Oh, gets the EX dive kick off the wall and finishes out with a leg raise. Elgodex taking match 1 of game 1. X getting a lot of leverage out of standing hard kick, which has range, puts her airborne, and that's definitely a move you want to use a lot early in the game, especially if your T-Hawk's at Ultra 2, which actually Case is not rocking Ultra 2, so that's an advantage I think for. Oh, I can't do that combo. That is nice. I'll do the 2 jumping medium punches and then do standing hard punch into a special move. You beat off Okay, off stream. The White Beast beat all caps. So we're going to be waiting for his opponent. See if he's going to stay with his T-Hawk or not, or if he's going to switch. I don't know what other characters Casey has. Alright, we're going to be bringing Q back to the string here in a second.
Alright, so we're back.
The winner here is going to stay on, and we're going to do Antoine Ortiz's first Ultra matches for the night. And then after that...
Or the winner of this, or... The winner of this match fight Swan?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you just played Hugo, right?
Yeah, white Hugo.
And you won.
Yeah. So I fight back.
Double run. You got... We're waiting for your opponent. You got the You actually got the loser of this match.
What is that? That winner semi? I think it's probably.
Yeah, because winner of this is going to play Antoine, and the winner of that's going to play Mello. And Kaker went with his Rose.
No, wait, Twan. Twan probably going to winner of that, play Twan, winner of that, play Mello, right?
Isn't that what it said?
No, you said winner of this play Mello, but like Twan and Mello got fight on the other side.
Oh, okay.
That'll be interesting.
Oh, yeah, the winner of this fights Twan.
They got pre-stacked semis. Alright, so, wow. Elgato used Jury now. See, this is new. I've seen him use Sagat, Dawson, Forte, and Dudley.
Oh, he's got a good jury. He whipped on me in a jury mirror a couple months back. Like I said, I'm a better entertainer than I'm a player.
So, fun fact, tonight, I inquired about what Elgato is, and it's actually a little gaming group that he's with. So, unfortunately, he declined my invitation because I wanted to pick him up. But we'll see what future endeavors might hold, because he's stepped it up.
Yeah, and there's 4 of them in Elgato. There's Elgato Action Banco, which has been here every week lately.
Yeah. Elgato Pachi,
who hasn't been out in a while.
Yeah.
And then there's another white kid. I can never remember his name, but he's been out lately.
Yeah.
And you know what? Also, man, nice. Ties it up there. Where has the artist formerly known as that new corn guy that plays Dawson?
He stays with Powerhouse, and they haven't been able to really get out here due to the lack of rides and all that. So that's why they haven't been here. Yeah, you're thinking of Spiring Guitar.
Spiring Guitar, yeah. What was his old tag?
Scrubbalicious.
Scrubbalicious. Yeah. I think you should have stayed with that one. That's so marketable.
Right, that really is. That's so marketable.
Well, you know, it's fun. I remember the one week, and I might have took them down out of respect, but they were so funny at the time when we went up to that. The one night here he played, he got really drunk.
Yeah.
And he would drop him, but what was funny is drunk, he still beat everyone's ass.
Yeah, he really did.
And then
he's like the Arturo Sanchez of the MFGC.
Okay, who won? Actually, stay. Gotta get Antoine.
X. A lot of fireballs. Hey, da-da-da-da-da. We can see a better picture. Yeah.
Yeah, while Corn's sitting down, we'll give a quick shout out to Jamie Cohen, author and artist for Shattered Mirror. That's going to be coming up soon. Keep your ears and eyes out. Dead State Pavilion, provider of gaming stations and setups. Godlike Saturdays, Indianapolis's monthly event down there. If you want to travel out of state, hit them up on Facebook, find out when they got what going on, and get on down there. Put it on by Net Battles. Q.
Alright, this is Paragon GFX, so we do stream graphic layouts, YouTube graphic layouts, but primarily specializing in flight stick templates. You're not going to find anybody better out there. You know, hit us up on Facebook. If you got any requests or any questions or anything like that, you can also hit me up on Facebook as well.
And Comb 5, the Tie Dynamic Experience, located in Shelby Township on the corner of Hayes and 22. Comb 5, the Tie Dynamic Experience. Takeout, delivery, and pickup.
Alright. So, looks like we're going into it. Alucard not even gonna bother with Hugo. Not even gonna bother. He's going straight to the violence.
Yep. When I can get around on Antoine with that matchup, it's best out to play him.
It's hard. So Antoine establishing right off the bat, do not test his reactions, and especially do not test his split Ts. X split C, as you see right there, he whips a fireball. Antoine is
Here goes like a Half-Life combo.
Yep. Yeah. So, Evil Ryu, that's what he does. He gets a touch, and you lose 40%. You know, putting a knockdown.
But it's so when your Evil Ryu gets it close, it's so hard because like the only really good advanced tool she has is standing low frame, or 4-framer. But you gotta be in their face to use it, you know. So it's almost useless.
Yeah. Almost.
Ooh.
See that kung punch right there? Breaks the surface.
I think a little bit of a gulp. Not his head going to the next round.
But like,
maybe he's picking up on something.
But like you said, he's been one of the more improved players here in the tournament series.
Yeah,
here.
and it's not just for Street Fighter. I'm really seeing him put in work in Guilty Gear. He's picking up very, very quickly. He's picking up Eddie fairly fast in some of the new series.
He won it one week actually when we were Guilty Gear is getting run out here. So
yeah, and congrats to him. He's really stepping up. So Alucard with a hefty life, gets a fat jump in but doesn't capitalize off of it. That could have been so bad. He would have gotten real estate, knockdown, everything.
And I also actually usually places really, really well in Marvel. In fact, let me pull up the Marvel bracket. Let's see. I'm not sure. Him and Banco were playing. His teammate, the winner of that was playing Count Rose. So if I'm looking right, I see Banco playing Miracle Yang. Miracle Yang is waiting in winners finals. So that might be just about done there. Antoine taking a match. Game 1.
Yeah, coming kind of down to the wire there the last round. I don't really think X is doing bad. I think Missouri's a pretty solid pick. He's sticking with her, and I like that. I don't really think he really did bad. He just didn't capitalize on her damage a couple of points, and that's what cost him that round ultimately.
Well, his other characters too, Alferte and Dawson, don't do well against Evil Ryu. So it's what else is there? And, my goodness. But yeah. Oh, big shout outs, and not really shout outs. I'm making fun of SRM's leader, Kelsey. Last week we had one set up for Marvel, and I announced the Marvel brackets. And Kelsey played casuals on the station all night long. Around midnight, people were like, "Hey, how's the Marvel bracket?" I'm like, "You guys didn't play any matches." So,
shout outs to the Marvel community.
So shout outs for Kelsey for killing Marvel last week. So I made sure to bring out. I got the other station over there. I'm messing up with the Street Fighter this week. That box ate 2 discs in a row, 1 week after another. So I went ahead and downloaded the game to the hard drive. I moved some stuff up. And big thanks to my Isaiah out at Home 5 let me know that I could just put a regular flash drive in there to clear the space on my hard drive. And so I did that, put Street Fighter on the machine, and that's on there. Come on, go ahead and stay. You got Mello.
Evil Ryu.
Mello! And anyway, so I got it on there, but then I totally forgot to switch the licenses over. So it's on the machine, we just can't use it. Hey, Mello!
What? I ran into him.
Why do you have such sad face? Why do you have like this?
Why? You got it.
I ran him online. Now, if I play on my PC, it's next to you. You know why? There's like the more or less they do. There's like the more or less they do. More or less they do. What? I think I'm up with them. Hey, you think you'll stop? Alright.
Guys, it's Derek Legend.
Vaughn talking about low tier god, saying he never even heard of him until the whole Viscant issue.
Which didn't he start off as just a forum troll on SRK?
Something like that, I think. But my thing was like the drama in the match. It was hype, but I do side with Viscant, and when he started going in and started saying, "You was like a drug addict, this, that, and the other,"
that was uncalled for.
Yeah, you know, it was uncalled for because like Biscayne, the reason why he got so upset, I don't know if you actually saw the video of like the aftermath.
I saw when he went off on him.
Yeah, after he beat him and everything, like, and I think Biscayne had every right to get upset. You know what I'm saying? Like, he helps people get off of that kind of stuff. He helps the homeless. You know, so that's why he took that a little more personal. You know, he's like, I don't do that. I actually help people get off of that. Which, you know, Lothar, you gotta try to still rebuke him and still go back. I'm like, dude, just stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, you lost. What you said was uncalled for. Just take your L and go home.
Do you honestly think that he would have been talking to somebody who wasn't half his size?
Exactly.
You know,
exactly. Just because he's bigger than you, he could kind of bully and get away with it. You know?
Yeah, because I mean, I'll tell you what, he's probably Lothar probably bigger than me, but you know, you talk to me like that, I'm gonna headbutt you in the face. I'll fucking bite all Mike Tyson's goddamn ears.
Exactly. Right. So this is the other side of winning semis right now. So we got Corn, Monkey D, Mello versus Corn Alucard, and Corn Alucard bringing that round back.
Of course, I found out what Monkey D doesn't mean. I won't say it on here. I won't.
Yeah. Schlong.
I don't know why Mello is playing Guy right now. I told him to just play Rolento and whoop some ass.
Guy is actually his true main, that's why. I definitely think he should be playing Rolento more, especially with some of the changes that he got. He got a little bit better. Again, this has been kind of the topic all night long of just how undervalued he is as a character. But Monkey D. Mello taking it to Alucard this round.
When did he change his name? Because I always know him by Mellow Wolf.
I don't know. Isn't maybe Monkey Soldier, I think?
Yeah.
I think he's gonna take this.
Don't do it. I was about to say he.
Messes up.
Yeah, Twan was waiting for the shoulder for the chip. He's gonna alter that. So match point here. They're both pretty much even on meter. Obviously, Ryu's gonna get a lot more if he gets a touch.
Right.
Than Guy's gonna get. Yeah, fishing for the crouch deck. Nobody was home. And
go with the combo. No, he dropped it.
Okay. Rare drop from Alucard. That's not something we see very often from him.
Well, but he's not put in. He hasn't put in quite the tournament time with. Fun fact with Antoine and Evil Ryu. I was talking to someone on the forum who was praising Antoine for not playing any high tier characters. I was like, well, he plays a lot of Evil Ryu. And the person was like, no, he just has him as a pocket character. He never put it in real matches. I'm sitting there thinking, fuck are you talking about? But then I remember he used to go under that other name, Alexander Grayson, Cornell.
Yep.
So all his Evil Ryu victories that he had out here
are under Alexander Grayson.
Yeah, so unless you know that, you're not looking for that match.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely he went to out of state and kind of put in some work. Like he went out to, I believe, STL, and I think he won the tournament out there, if I'm not mistaken. Playing Evil Ryu and Balrog, defeating Bronx Porter Rock, pretty strong Puma player out there. But anyway, going back, so Antoine takes that match.
Now pretty close.
Yeah, Mello and Antoine are basically training partners. They're always playing together, always pressing buttons. There's a
Mello
yeah, there was a point in time in Vanilla where Mello would go over and be playing Antoine for like 75, 80, 90 matches minimum a day.
God damn.
Yeah, you know, they use the lab monster, they grind it out. Corn does. Gets whipped against the jump low, and that's going to be match. Yep.
Whoa.
Wow. Rock Lee.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
No, it drops the conversion. He could have gotten a lot off that. That could have been bad news for Alucard. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
There he goes, Mark.
And I like that. I like that decision to build a meter there. Now it has 3 bars. So, first touch is gonna hurt. First hit,
there we
bad.
go.
Oh my god, that's
Oh my god.
Shout out to that Evil Ryu life
He's
nerf.
gonna get stunned here in a second. He's almost dead.
That's it.
There it is. Not even a stun. Just
And we're gonna get a PU on Monkey D. Mello's side.
Guy wins!
Wait for it, R. Kelly.
Perfect!
The battle has begun.
And Chuan is gonna bet it all on Evil Ryu right now. Melo showing just how strong of a player he is. I've always said Melo is one of Michigan's best kept secrets. He's
Celsius, they're both stun on Evil Ryu, so that's going to be very hard to stay on.
the best right guy.
The other side. Yep. Guy stuck in a mix-up and goes back in the corner. Ball jump out.
Yep. Chuan's fishing. He knows he wants that elbow.
There we go.
That was smart. That was smart. I like that. So Melo on match point. The verge of sending Alucard to losers.
I like it.
And moving into winners finals.
As long as Melo syndrome don't get it.
Yeah, I'm liking how he's looking.
Punish it heavy. There you go.
Not just in game, but his composure, his face right now. He's got a look of a killer. He really wants this. You can tell.
I can't see his face with this Spawn's throat.
Shouts to that Hugo Pro.
Oh my god. Nice grab, get back out of the corner, down combo.
Yep.
Misses and drops.
Yeah, these two drop combos we've been seeing have really been. That's really what's been costing them.
There we go, KO.
And he takes it. Yep. And Melo looked straight over at me with a look of complete surprise on his face.
Yeah, he seems like he's surprised on that.
Yeah. He's asking if he's kind of sandbagging, and Connor's like, nah. You know, Melo undersells himself as a player. He really does.
Yeah,
It's hardcore.
that's like second stage Melo syndrome.
Melo won, yeah. He the one.
That's second stage Melo syndrome. Like, sometimes he'll get real flustered and just rush everything. And then sometimes he just undervalues himself.
Yep. So it's me and Mad King next. Winner of this is going to go in the winner's finals.
Hello. Hello. I know I'm supposed to play somebody in losers. I don't know who.
Oh, El got X, the guy in the plaid in the glasses. We can actually get that after the Mad King Q match. We'll put that on stream. You know what?
Everybody gets to watch me get my ass voted. I'm okay with that. Hell yeah.
Well, you're out here. I want to make sure you get on stream. Hey, X. After
I see all caps going off. We're gonna watch Q and Mad King go. And Mad King is the reason why I'm in losers. I don't know what DiCaprio does.
get on the mic, come on. That's fine.
What is English?
It's just chatting and having fun.
Fiercest fighters await. Will you be the last
Hello, Mr. Franco.
Okay, we got some. We got Franco on the mic here, also with Mike Sage.
Hello, everybody. Good to be back in Michigan, seeing a lot of old faces that I haven't seen in a long time. Two faces I haven't seen though, and I know they were busy, was Mr. Brian Adonis James and oh my God, why am I drawing a blank? D-Dog. I'm sorry, I can't remember your name right now, sir.
You know, it's rare because Daryl's usually he's been out here almost every week. So.
Yeah, he said he had class today. So I tagged him in a big post.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Daryl. Don't yell at me.
Alright, so Q's going with his Oni.
Started off pretty strong. Got some nice attacking early. He's gonna try and push his advantage.
Mad King, one of our 2 DiCaprio players, him and teammate veterans LPRD.
There goes the stun, finish it off in the first round.
Which LPRD wanted to enter the tournament today, but he got here a little bit late.
Right. This actually kind of scares me because Mad King DiCaprio scared the shit out of me. And I just saw this Oni, this Mad King in the first round. Q is definitely leveled up since I have left.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, the first week that we had this, there was a big drama on Facebook because Q plays really well in the first Walraven week that we had.
Okay.
And someone was like, oh, no one good must have showed up to Q plays side. And, you know, there was a lot of like, you know, what the F, blah, 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 blah. But Q consistently plays well, and he's one of the only people that actually win a Walraven weekly other than Antoine.
Oh, okay.
There was, the only ones that's ever won, there was 3 weeks where Antoine didn't show up. Q won one of them, Checkmate won one.
I haven't seen him in a long time either.
And Wuda won one. And he's with a El Ferte player.
Okay.
Works out at the GameStop on 13 Mile. So if you're going to get some games, head on out to beat him and then we got a black guy from Mohawk. Can't miss him. So they're up around apiece here in round 1. And poor guy, last time I seen him, I actually went to that GameStop because my other machine needed a disc. So I went and got one real quick. And he was like super sick, runny nose, dying at the register. And something about GameStop where they won't let you go home when you're sick.
That's terrible. And there's the combo that when I see the crab because I don't know what's safe and what's not. Like, it's completely safe.
Everything's safe.
Yeah, everything's safe.
Everything's safe and everything rewards. That's it.
So Mad King takes the first set. He started off very strong, but it seems like Mad King started to pick up his patterns really well.
How is it doing?
Q usually takes it, but I have the wrong names in here. But yeah, Q usually takes it, but Mad King goes in these spurts, and all of a sudden does really good for like out of the blue. Like he's the only person to have put Antoine Ortiz into losers more than once.
Oh wow!
And he got really close. Home Fi was running a $20 bounty on Antoine's head, and
very nice mix-up grab.
And I think one of the weeks, Mad King knocked him into losers and then faced him in losers, but Antoine beat him, so he didn't get the bounty. And that bounty has since been won by Wolf Crone. We have to come back to actually get money. Because like I quit promoting it. I didn't think we were doing it anymore. And when the next time I see Isaiah from Phone 5, and he found out that Wolf Chrome won, he's like, hey, did you pay him that bounty? I'm like, no. I was like, make sure you do it. I'm like, oh, okay. So
next time he shows up.
Exactly.
You just say, oh, Wolf Chrome donated the $20 to Walraven Weeklies.
What up, boy?
Alright, so we got Mad King on match point here. Q needs to win this round, of course, against 3. Which will be nice for him if he can do it, because they'll give him a little bit of cushion. He can afford to lose a round. I mean, now if he loses, he's not into losers. Mad King will go on to fight Monkey DeMello in winners finals. So we're doing not too terribly bad on time right now. We're already pretty close to winners finals. Losers has got a few matches to go, and then we only got a couple matches left in Omega. So hopefully we can power through all this.
Looks like Q evened it up for 1-1 now.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
Alright, so round 1, game 3. First blood opened up by Q. Q's going to throw a fireball, catch him with the backhand. Nice foot by Omega.
Very good amount of pressure. Doesn't want the camera to start getting set up with all the remakes from the past years and stuff. So he's just taking the first round.
Great pressure. And he got a lot of use out of that one. I forgot which button it is. But it was just an amazing button. He popped it a couple of times. Got him with the stun.
I think it's forward heavy.
Oh, nice. Dizzy. Went for the sweep for the knockdown. Didn't get much out of it, though, but still down third of his life gone already with 84 seconds left on the clock. Oh, he's focused. Oh, cute.
A lot of EX grabs and grabs.
Just do it.
Oh. And he takes it.
That hurts. Alright, you want to go ahead and mellow. Yeah, no, go ahead and stand up. We're gonna get Mike and Algon next.
I'm gonna get my ass whooped on
You're in a winner final. Alright, coming up next on screen, we're going to have Elgato X going up against Mike Saya. Shout out for our sponsors, Jamie Cohen, manga artist and author. Her upcoming work, Shattered Mirror. Stay tuned to the Walraven movie to find out when that's going to be released. We got Dead State Pavilion, who provides setups to all our major events, including Unicon and whatnot. Speaking of big events, every month in Indianapolis, Indiana, you can get down to Godlike Saturdays. That's put on by Net Battles. Stream graphics put on by Q from PGFX. And Comfi, the tie dining experience, located in Shelby Township on the corner of Hayes and 22. Comfi, the tie dining experience. Alright, let's get some names in here. What's up, Casey?
The curtain is raised on the world's most extreme fighting tournament. Who will walk away victorious?
He played Banco and lost.
Training stage.
Find out, I think I had the wrong one.
Fight locale chosen.
You got Darius.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
I think I got a discrepancy in the bracket. I gotta go. I may have made a mistake. Thank you! Thank you! Hey Darius, can you play Caker down over there? Okay, Chris, can you commentate?
This could be the end. Ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter. Pick up the pace. Fight!
Hey, kid.
The fight is officially underway. The fight has finally begun. Which one of these two will emerge on top?
Alright, I'm just gonna go away for a second. Everyone's ignoring me.
This fighter is in the zone. Jury wins! With that, the fight is officially underway. This bout will determine who is the strongest once and for all. The fear out there is tangible.
For sure, y'all. Which one? For sure, y'all already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, Pro Hoes at Bucci. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my nigga playing that jewelry. Nice wake up.
Pro Hoes at Bucci is a movement. He knows Daigo. He trains with Daigo. He got all the Pro Hoes on deck.
That's been my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Daigo been my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I used to fuck with Daigo way back.
See what people don't know, Torrance. What people don't know, he won that Canada Cup Master Series because you and him had a nice little grinding out session, about 150 matches the night before. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about that. You showed them that demon tech. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Bucci, Pro Hoes at him. You know what I'm saying?
We've been playing Street Fighter together for quite some time. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? That's been my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Pro Hoes. Or with another FGC. You know what I'm saying, y'all? If y'all want some technique, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with Bucci. By fucking with Bucci, I can introduce you to these people. But if you don't fuck with Bucci, then
you ain't gonna learn. You ain't gonna know who they are.
You ain't gonna learn, and you probably not. You know what I'm saying? You probably ain't gonna get no better by not fucking with Bucci.
Exactly.
Shout out to my nigga using his jury. Because I'm trying to play jury a little bit. So it's nice to see somebody out here playing with this bitch as well. My nigga with the wake up.
So, it's 1-1. Oh, let's go, Mike.
With the wake up argument.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
I'm about to poke this woman in places she never felt before. This way. So, little known fact, he's visiting from DC. A lot of people don't know Mike used to be a member of the MSDC.
My nigga,
IRL.
For the better.
Yeah. He went out and bettered himself. Shout out to that.
It's nice to see my nigga. I ain't seen my niggas since like Youmacon 2010. I think. It's been a long time.
It's been a minute.
My nigga had the trophy for the
little mask and everything, yo. That was great. That was great. Unfortunately, the wind took it the following year. It blew away. Never be heard from again.
Okay. She activated her shit. Can I get an overhead?
It would work too. Down back combo into
after overhead. That's what's so beautiful about it. Yep. Ooh. You gotta expect it. I'd expect it, folks.
And the battle continues. Fight!
If you train with Bucci and Daigo, you know this.
You definitely know that. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Daigo is the king of these movies. Some of them is little known facts. Some of them agree, some of them not. You know what I'm saying?
But they don't know that. Your opponent don't know that. He just think you're God.
But I know that, because that's my nigga. I know that. And my nigga just talk about this. Alright,
I like that
fighter with my nigga like, dog, you really read me? Like, hell no, I just did.
Activate, yep. My man's doing it on hitbox too, by the way. That's amazing to me. Okay. Wow.
Ooh, he's blocking. Oh, yep. We do not like to see that.
Julie wins!
That is what we do not like to see, but Pro Hoes at Bucci, you know what I'm saying? And Daigo's not, that's not my only nigga in the FGC. I fuck with everybody, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with my upcoming niggas.
All the EG crew too.
You know what I'm saying? My nigga, shout out to my nigga Perfect Legend, that's my nigga too.
Shout out to Carl.
He supports Fab, you know what I'm saying?
I'll be right back, by the way.
And White Beast just gave me the finger. Meaning, hang on, it'll be over in a second. So I'll give us a chance to talk about our sponsors real quick. We got Comb 5, the tie-dyeing experience, located in Shelby Township on the corner of Hayes and 22. Comb 5, the tie-dyeing experience, right there next to Hamlin Pub. We got Q, who is just here, his company, Paragon Graphics. They do YouTube templates, stream templates, and... you had a name for that one week. What was that? Pornographic?
Pornographic, what the fuck was it? pornographic, geometric fucking X Factor. It's some crazy shit like that.
That was it. That was it.
It was something crazy like that.
Then we got Godlike Saturdays, put on by Net Battles, the monthly Midwest fighting game tournament series. That's at Tilt Studios in downtown Indianapolis. You want to travel out of state, grab a car full of people, and head out to Godlike Saturdays. Find them on Facebook. If you're throwing a big local area thing, you want to get hold of Cora Louise Cantu at Dead State Pavilion. If you were at UMACon, you played on Dead State Machines. So
shout out to Dead State Pavilion, man. If y'all have never been to UMACon or any type of event that they've been at, man, they definitely put on the show. They take great photos, they take great pictures. I post a video on my Facebook, and they set up like this ridiculous, man. Shout out to Dead State, man. I don't think I've ever met the people who run it, but coming from Gucci, y'all do a good job every year, man.
And then our newest sponsor, Jamie Cohen. She's a manga artist and author. She's got an upcoming work called Shattered Mirror. Bucci's like in that picture there. And the photograph, and the art too.
You can and the art too.
Bucci is intrigued.
Bucci supports it all. You know what I'm saying? That's her at Bucci. Boochie May MAYNE with a Y Black DLHK at Bucci.
Speaking of which, how have you been doing, Mr. Bucci?
Man, I've been good, man. I can't complain. IRL shit has kept me from attending tournaments that I would like to attend. I'm gonna try to make it out to Frosty. That's still in the works right now for me, and I'm probably after Frosty. I don't know. I'm talking with the team right now. We're gonna see what's going on.
Well, you know, to make things easier, because I know you're out here every week at Mitten National Mondays. You usually here a little bit too late to enter the Walraven Weekly. But I was talking with Jim, and we're going to be having a new monthly tournament series, the Walraven Monthly. It's going to be an all-day big kid tournament. You know, it's most likely on Saturdays.
Okay.
11 a.m. to whenever we finish.
Is that going to take the place of
the Rambats?
The Rambats, yeah.
The Rambats are going to be integrated into it. Now, like how we're talking, the Rambats. There's only certain games that people play every single week, and like Street Fighter, Marvel. So those games will still be integrated into the Rambats, and then the rest of the Walraven Monthly will do all those games that like Soul Calibur and Injustice, all those ones that that don't get played every week. Some Street Fighter Cross Tekken, we're gonna bring that back.
Okay.
So it's still in the development process. Probably looking another month or two out before we get started with that. But what I've loved the most out here is I'm not good at these games. But I've had a blast coming out here learning. We're at the 47th week of the Walraven Weekly. I have more fun doing this than I have, getting my ass beat by you. You know what?
We played.
Yeah, I don't remember Cross Tekken every time I jumped. Tiger uppercut! Tiger uppercut! Get your ass up, Jason! Yeah,
that's how I met Jason. We still remember that. That was some time ago, but that's how we met.
That's
fun. So we've been doing this every week, and long story short, the Walraven Weekly came out of an argument with somebody on Facebook. It might have been with Chrysler Cobalt, I don't know. But someone asked, like, why is Michigan asked? Why we're so terrible? And I said, well, there's not enough regular events. In New York, in California, they got weeklies every week that people are competing, and that's why they're good. And we weren't having regular events,
Not at all.
And they're like, oh, there was some, and I don't remember what it was, but like, oh, that won't make any difference. And I was like, fuck you. I dropped my accounting class on Monday nights in college. Came out here and started doing this. And ever since then, everyone's been getting better. And we've been traveling out of state. People have been placing better.
Oh, yeah. Definitely that.
And it's not that I'm having it. It's like we're getting great. It's everyone's coming out.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely. And for those who are watching, this is at Plum Hollow Lanes on what is it, 9 Mile and Lasser. Y'all make sure y'all post this event on y'all Facebook, Twitter, and anything you can it's definitely a great event. I like coming out here. This is actually pretty much my favorite day of the week is the fucking Monday.
Yeah, when I used to be active in the community.
You didn't play Bonko yet? No. Okay, I made a mistake then. Oh, you can go. I got
Okay. When I was still part of the community, like, our Rambats were every 2 weeks, and we maybe get like half of what's in this room right now.
Yep, definitely. But it's definitely good to see it, come out and see everybody play. A lot of people have gotten better from this event. A lot of it comes from wanting to take down when a corn's on Alucard. You know what I'm saying? Or just corn members
in general.
In general. I know the drive is that would drive me if somebody kept winning constantly. I want to take it down.
Right.
I see people come out here trying out new characters. You know what I'm saying?
And it's funny because one of the reasons I came out today is because I go back to DC on Friday. Okay, so I wanted to see everybody. So like I put a big ass post on the Michigan thread saying like I saw in like a bunch of all foreign members, everybody that I knew. And then I came out here and I see everybody leveled up from when I left. Like I understand when I haven't played in 2 years, but when I played Quan for Ryu, oh my god, he whooped my ass, and I was like, you know what? I can't even be mad.
He made a post of the picture in the thread. He fought Captain Work like 150 games. It was like 150 to like nothing.
Yeah, that was like the other day he posted it. I saw it.
Well, you can definitely feel the level and skill. And he's constantly pretty much won this event. I think I don't know if it was a week or two ago. We had Will Crown and Carl come out.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They showed some love. I think Carl took down Quan. You know, without coming out, showing some love.
I was surprised that Phil Pop came out.
It's always
all that drama of I don't want no Hishimasi Viper. I don't want to see none of this. I heard he's going up with people asking to play sets and shit.
Yeah,
it's way out of character for the Wolf Throne I know.
Yeah, lots changed actually. Me personally, I've never had a problem with the guy, but
there's one story like in terms of like just personal stuff. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with him. But it was after Frosty Faustin. I want to say 2010. It was me, Shelton, Q, and Wolf Throne. We all drove out. So when we got to Chicago, Wolf Throne's tradition is, if you win the tournament, he pays for whoever you drove with for dinner. Okay. So we went to like an Applebee's or some shit. And if I could get Q, he'll back me up on this.
Is this what he did? Tip the
the waiter.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So we all go there, and like me personally, like I don't like when people like foot my bill. And at the time, I wasn't even really that hungry, so all I got was a ginger ale. And then, like,
Bruce.
Everybody else got something small. And while Bill Potts telling his order to the waiter, he tells him his order wrong because he was telling us he wanted something different, and we're like, dude, are you sure that's what you want? And then he thinks about it, he's like, yeah, that's what I want. So he gets the food, and he gets it, he's like, this isn't what I wanted. So he eats it, and he's like, well, I'm not tipping the waiter, he got my order wrong. I'm like, you told him it was wrong. So like me, Q, D, and Shell, we all threw in the tip because he wouldn't want to tip the waiter. And this is like at 2 o'clock in the morning, the graveyard shift, you don't even want to be there. So like when I saw that, I was like, come on, dog. Come on.
Yeah, I always try to at least throw 5.
Oh, wait! Okay, what was it? Oh, wait!
Just some of the excitement that's in this room right now, man. It's crazy. It's gotten a lot crazier than that. Everything's not caught on camera, but
yeah. And I see like there's like maybe 3 setups running Street Fighter. Every other setup was running something different.
Yeah, we even got an MK9 set up.
I see MK9. They were playing Soul Calibur on it earlier.
Wow.
They got a Smash set up, Guilty Gear set up.
I don't got that set up anymore, so.
Now this matchup, I made a mistake calling matches. I thought Bruce already lost to Banco.
Okay.
So I had Banco play White Boy Hugo, who beat Banco and was already starting his match with Akuma ZX.
Oh, okay. So you didn't stop that.
Yeah, so I was like, whoa. And I went looking for Bruce and couldn't find him for a second. And so yeah, he was outside. So I was like, well, maybe they played that match. Maybe that's why I'm thinking.
Are you ready?
So.
Fight!
So then what I think I'll do here, since White Boy Hugo beat El God Banco, that match is going to still count. So if Banco wins, I think he'll be out. But this is, if Bruce wins, then he gets to play White Boy Hugo. So.
Okay, yeah.
And that's only just because we're so close to the end of the night. We gotta get these matches out. And usually we try to get ramped up by 12:30 here. We got started a little bit late. And because there was a low turnout at first.
Yeah, like when we showed up, like I was maybe the second, third or fourth people show up. And then,
oh yeah, you showed up right as we were setting up.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know how this happened, but Jim's the one that pays for the room. Well, the proceeds from the Randall pays for the room. But he's the one that pays, hands the money over. But for some reason, they don't open the room for anyone but me now. I'm sure they'd open it for Jim, but I usually get here before Jim. So, which of course means I gotta make sure I'm here by at least 6. Now it's 15 minutes left. But the only person that was here was one of the Smash players. And which we got Smasher, but they didn't run a tournament this week.
It looks like a couple people lost their GSs, so they just play cash.
Yep.
Ken wins.
Alright. Banco takes that first match. SWK member Cacker is giving a little bit of match advice. We're in the first round of game 2. Big heavy pressure by Valento. Nice back roll to avoid the jump in. Cross up, good blocking, but he's going for it. Nice escape. Oh, nice. Good combo. Push him towards the corner. Banco doesn't want to get pushed too far in the corner. Tries to jump, cross up, gets the throw. And that's something that Bruce can look at whenever time Banco goes for the knockout. There's like a little shimmy and then goes for the drop up. So look and start dashing forward maybe. And nice throw. Okay, that's gonna put Banco at a game point.
Challenge me after some practice.
And the battle continues. Fight! First hit, the scales have tipped. The fight is underway.
Ah, nice kick throw. Looks like he could use a little bit of crouch teching to avoid those throws. Easy uppercut. I wonder if he's got to use the EX version of that to actually get away, though. Or that's a waste of meter. I have to ask Mello that. Mello's the other player. Easy uppercut. 53 seconds and ends it. Hey, Banco, since Hugo beat you, can we go ahead and have the match count for later in the night, or do you want to fight him again? Okay. Yep. Alright, let me... Okay, and a big shout out to El God Banco for letting his previous loss to White Boy Hugo count, so we can just move right ahead to the match with him and Darius. The only reason I wanted to stop that was so Bruce would have his chance to play. Bruce! So this was your first week out here. How'd you like it? I ain't in the tournament though.
I've done the tournament before. I've been back out and played. get myself more tuned into the tournament gameplay at home a lot.
Now,
I'm going to come back and do better, learn to do better under pressure, come back and do better next time.
Well, you know, these matches will be online, so, you know, look at the match. But, like, one thing I was watching, when you got knocked down, Banco would do a little shimmy, and then he'd jump over and crossover. And then,
he was doing I saw the crossovers. A lot of them were kind of telegraphed. I was blocking them a lot when he jumped over me. I feel like Ken is a more ambiguous crossover. A lot of my props myself, I just dropped a lot of whiff punish opportunities. It came real close to my any of those whiff punishes I could have gotten on a different way. I'm going to go home, work on that, come back.
You know who I talked to? Mellow Meadows, Monkey D. Mellow. He's a Rolando player. And I asked him if there's any escape options. Did you do an EX back roll to get away?
Great at mid-screen. He got a buff actually in the last match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the character now.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, I'm starting to roll. At the start of the roll, he actually air raid is invincible now, too. So you can use it a little more like a reversal, reliable. In the corner, you're going to want to use these on Delta, skateboard, get out. It's got invincibility all the way to the wall.
Okay, alright.
But like a teleport out, it's got a lot of, if they reach it,
Oh, awesome. Are you guys out then? You're both out of the tournament?
Yeah, we're out
Oh, yep, let me put you on the overhead real quick.
Alright, what's up guys? If you were here last week, you heard the little announcement about the running out today in Arbor. It was supposed to be last Wednesday, but myself and one of the digital guys both were like at Monday, so we canceled it. We got paid next Wednesday, so in 2 days in Ann Arbor at Digital Ops, it's on Varsity Drive. You guys can check all the stuff out on the page, get on the menu, general discussions there. We're posted the event there. We're going to do a bi-weekly. Yes, it's a $10 venue fee. I know that's high, but they provide all of the monitors. They're all lag-free ASUS monitors. So if you bring a setup, you get $5 off of that, so it's only $5. But they're only doing that until they get a following. Once they get a people do it, down to 5 or nothing. But just hope you guys can come out and support. I try to make the trip as much as I can from Ann Arbor to here. So I know it's a little drive, but it's super really nice location. We got tons of setups. So we get about 8 to 10 right now. I'd say probably 5 of them are serious players. Some of them are trying to get to fighting games now. So it's at 6 o'clock. 6 p.m. on Wednesday. We'll do it this coming Wednesday and then bi-weekly from then on. So we're really trying to get back to the point where we were. Some of the OGs remember when Black and Red was around, the other guys stuff. We were playing a lot more frequently out there. So we're trying to get back to that. Get the Ann Arbor scene back going. So please try to come out and support. Check that out on the Michigan Fighting Game community. You can also check it out on Digital Ops, Facebook, or Mythlogic Computers. That's their sister company. So you can check it out there. Or last place you can see it is on my Facebook fan page, which is Myth Ops Package. You can get the spelling and all that stuff. So thanks so much, guys, and have an awesome night.
Alright, next in action here. And who won that last one? Okay, Darius won that. So he's up 1 game over what boy Hugo? Hugo getting shut down by Kumazianix. Darius on match point. Winner here is going to go on the face Antoine the Alucard Ortiz. Hey Chris, have you played L.X yet? Can you grab him and play him on a station on the side? Alright, and that's it. Darius, stay on. Antoine!
Odie wins.
And X, I need to play Magic or work outside. Oh, I'm sorry. Matt, we played not X, play Vikings. Yeah. Oh, I'm the side stage. We're out the end of the night. I gotta get going now. Oh, Darius.
Crazy thing is,
All right, so we got, we're here in losers bracket. We got Kuma ZX Darius going up against Antoine the Alucard Ortiz from Corn.
Chris is just wilding out right now.
He really is. Wow.
If we had like a corner cam, like up in the corner, you know, the whole room, that'd be gold.
That would be gold.
I know we gotta get that.
Yeah, we could do that, couldn't we?
Yeah, I gotta get another camera.
Let's get started.
What kind would you need? Just like another webcam, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, so got not going.
Well, there's a bit of kind of like a reason, like mind game here. He's probably just feeling. He's probably just feeling some guy right now, but Darius is really trying to go hard body with Akuma. He really said he wants to step him up to where he used to be with him. So.
Well, you know, Twan's also been playing a lot of his other characters. He even pulled out a dictator that one way.
Yep. Body.
Oh my god.
Outside of Omega, when's the last time you picked up Balrog?
Just a couple, I think last week.
Yeah, actually, he was playing him in both.
He still is trying to see the utilization of his character. Nah, that character. Nope. Wow.
What? Antoine couldn't believe that, but definitely respected it.
Feet tall. Shout out to being over 7 feet tall. Kind of extent. Wow, that was really smart.
Like his toenail flicked his forehead.
Yeah. Like, and the thing is, like Juan said, he waited too. To make sure the kind of calculate he was far enough away. Don't hold up there. So Juan answering back, he was not happy with that. Personal what?
Fireball. Takes the fireball back. There it goes. Fire up.
Yeah, he's trying to get fresh and go for an instant overhead, neutral medium kick. But there's snipes. Juan with the. Oh boy, this is going to hurt if you jump. That's going to be 180, boo. Don't you jump. Oh.
Oh god. Where'd all the help go?
Went back to vanilla. Oh, don't you jump! Oh my god. Now see, that buffer Kuma is so nice, that far standing piercing cancelable now.
Oh,
that's
you know,
so good.
You were talking earlier about really great pass moments on Aaron. I remember watching a match from at home where at the beginning of the round, someone jumped on Antoine. He did the angry scar, and it froze. And Chris Carey in the background was like, "Oh, he matrixed him!"
Oh yeah, he matrixed.
Was that when we were at Xanadu, or not Xanadu, Timbuktu?
This stadium has been won by the checkmate. Who join in the fight, but only one will be declared the Historic distance.
And that's something too. If you
Don't
you
blow
want to
his
keep them
mics out.
separate, sweet. You know, if you want to put them together, sweet. You know, that,
It's the
between the
battle
two
of
of
the
us, we got the
centuries.
same.
Fight!
And Mama's like, you're down. I'm.
Now with the inclusion of the late wake up, that made the matchup a lot easier for Scott because Oni actually had an unblockable on off the forward throw. So that led to a really big mind game of okay, y'all know he's gonna want to go for the grab, so I'm gonna throw stack. So then you kind of blow him up with frame traps and like that. So it really made things annoying.
Slowly, chipping away at his health. There it goes.
Yeah.
Confirms to a fireball.
Go get up push-ups, baby. Push-ups. That's what he used to tell me when I play some guys like push-ups all day. But what do you mean? He's like tiger shots. Like, throw the push-ups, baby. Oh, see, he going for it. Oh, he's trying to do it for me.
Overhead.
Watch the dome piece. Where's the anti-air at? Oh, baby. Watch the poodle snogging.
Yeah, we're gonna. I was talking to Jim. I mentioned something on the stream about the upcoming Walraven Monthly. Me and Jim are trying to figure out whether to combine the events or keep them separate. It might look like we're keeping them separate because Jim was talking about moving the Rambats from a bi-weekly to a monthly. So if he's running his monthly and I'm running my monthly, if we do it from opposite weeks.
Have something every 2 weeks then.
Yeah.
That would be perfect.
And then another thing is the Walraven Monthly may migrate to a Sunday event. Sundays are never really good for Jim.
Yeah.
But they're perfect for me. A lot of times I'm not available on Saturdays because, my other life is a wedding DJ and a minister.
Haha.
Yeah, stay. And you got the winner of
White Beast and Mad King.
White Beast and Mad King. But let's see if we can get your Omega match in while we're waiting. Which we need White Beast and Mad King to play that. Damn, we're totally stuck.
Where are they at? Mad King is actually right outside. I can grab him.
Oh no, he's playing his match against he's playing his match down there. So yes, sir? Okay, yep. And we just got we got 3 matches left in Omega and just a couple matches left in Ultra. It's just that Mad King and alright, whoever won that, come to the stream! Okay. Yep. Alright, folks, if you're not in a tournament, let's go ahead and start getting packed up and ready to go. We're down to where we only need the 1 station for tournaments, so get your final games in.
Yeah, it's crunch time. We gotta get ready to start getting out of here. We're winding down the last half hour, so we kind of speed things up.
No, wait. Maybe. Oh, wait! Yeah, so it's 2 out of 3.
Survival of the fittest on a global scale. Who among the challengers?
So we're probably gonna see Rose versus Sagat.
Mr. Bob Saget.
Yeah, Tron doesn't like this matchup with Hugo at all. It's rough.
What about Evil Ryu? Something bad? I don't think it can be. I mean, Hugo's slow.
He just won't play Sagat right now. He's feeling the king. I feel like if he loses, he'll go to Evil Ryu. When I played White Beast a couple weeks ago, I beat him with my Evil Ryu. And after my Evil Ryu was nowhere
near.
Nowhere near Twan's level. I'm all for being confident, but I know my place because I know where I'm at. So here we go. So they're going into it. So Twan opened up with a fireball game and is immediately going in. Knows that
Mad King, you paid me, didn't you?
he was fishing for a counter hit there, but knows that she has really poor defensive options without meter. And that's not a true block string. Shout out! Oh, he wanted the funky one to hit on right now.
Wake up, DP.
Yep. Juan is looking so dominating right now. Yep.
Oh,
No,
wow.
that was a little off.
Slow it down too.
No, it's the same speed. It's the same speed. It's just the distance is a little off. Powering up. So now White Beast really, I would say, he really needs to think twice about jumping or going for the low strong slow spiral. Right now, he needs to try to back it up and really put up a wall of normal. Really try to beat Twan in the fireball game. Yeah, good point on that. Yep. So I know White Beast is probably got a lot of questions through his head going right now.
The only person he plays is Rose.
Nah, he plays Cammy. That's probably who we're gonna see right now. And I think this is exactly what Twan wants, is for him to go to Cammy. Because now, say Twan loses, he'll just go to Hugo.
That matchup is terrible.
That matchup blows. Yeah, for Cammy.
Like it's bad. You spiral arrow once, you just need a command grab every single time.
Even in footsie, stand strong. That's like 120 every time. Every time, smack her. And every time he went round out, bah, stand strong. So
I do want to see her clappage though.
yeah. So I mean, Twan has definitely played this a few times. There was a point in time where White Beast was consistently getting grand finals or regional winners and losers finals, and so we would see this matchup when Twan really started picking up some guys. It was not uncommon to see them play this. So you might see some wonky stuff just based on them playing each other, being like a player-based matchup. But White Beast with a little bit of a life lead, there's some vortex going. Twan breaks the glass. Yep. Twan fishing for the bottom pressing button. Nice confirmation. Yeah, I'd say don't go for a mix-up.
Very good life, but with that ultimate.
Oh, catches him with that.
He reels back because he wanted low jab and spiral arrow, but didn't get it. He wanted breaking focus.
There where that life lead is. Like that.
Yeah, gone. That's Ultra 1, man. That hurts.
Still plenty of time left.
Yeah, getting chipped down though.
He's not going to win it from across the screen.
I actually would have liked to see him try EX dive kick there to see if he could have popped Sagat in the head, maybe kind of force the situation. But Twan looking ever so dominant right now. He is just pretty much having his way. So Alex with a full super bar, I would like to really see him spend it just to try to regain some confidence, regain just some type of lead, something. He's sitting on it, and the worst feeling is when you lose when you're sitting on a stick of butter.
You know what I'm seeing right now? The poor British girl getting accosted by a giant tiger.
Yep. The king. Yep. Watch the poodle schnogging.
See it end with a DP? Fireball. Oh, DP.
Alright, Alex is out of Ultra. Hey, Alex, go play a Mad King in Omega. Go ahead. No, stay on. Back to the bracket here. Wait. Yeah, you are done for a second. Q, it's you and
Me and Mello winners finals.
and Mello. Yep.
Good luck, sir.
Mello. Oh, you're in there.
Damn.
Speaking of being accosted by Ty, you can always come to Comb 5, the Ty Down Experience, and get accosted by the gigantic taste of a pad thai. Here in the picture you see a shrimp pad thai. My personal favorite is the chicken pad thai. If you like beef, I think the best beef dish there is a sweet broccoli noodle with beef. And if you, also really great appetizers like the seafood rangoons. If you got a sweet tooth, the Thai fried ice cream is incredible. Thank you, Darius. And yeah, so anyway, and if you like, also if you like sweet stuff, the Thai iced tea and the Thai coffee is incredible. Thai iced tea is actually how I met Jamie Cohen, the author of the manga Shattered Mirror. Oh, okay, all right. And let's see. Anyways, let's get back to the game here a second. I've got to check out the brackets here. I'll tell that story later. Okay, so it went from
It's the battle of the century.
Bruce, then you got beat by Alucard, and then you played White Beast and won. I mean, you played Mad King and won. Oh, okay. Then you got you and Losers Finals. All right.
Right now we're gonna have Ultra Winners Finals.
Yeah, Winners Finals.
Mello, very good friend of mine.
I'll be right back. Go ahead and commentate for a second.
Yep. Right now, like, just doing butt check, beating the crap out of the character. What's wrong, Mello?
Fiercest fighter in the ring. Will you be the last warrior standing?
Yeah, I had a equipment malfunction. I had the program crashed on me and redid one of the brackets, and it left Akuma ZX out of the bracket for Omega. So he only got to play Ultra this week. So my mistake for not double checking. So I went ahead and even back his Ultra money and I paid for his entrance this week. So it's sad that he didn't get to make the match because he usually makes grand finals or his winners finals. So, alright, so we got Monkey the Mellow going up against PGFXQ.
Destination confirmed.
The other PGFX member that's usually here every week, McDougie, didn't make it out this week. I think real life is getting to him. I know he probably just started another semester of school. So, McDougie only 19, so he's got his priorities right. School before video games.
Let's get started. Fight!
And there goes the stun already. Mello getting in, taking too much damage. Don't should end it. Yep.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
This time going in hard, moving up pretty blood.
Which of these two talents will walk away in
Oh, almost even it up though.
Both trying to play with the game a little bit. Won that. Got a nice chunk of damage out of it.
Nice focus backdash to avoid the kill.
Oh, very nice little trick.
Alright, evens it up.
Double palm to the ground.
This is the last round. Fight! And there's the first hit.
Now we're trying to go in with the split. Doesn't really work for about now half of his life.
Brace yourself for a major turn of events!
Oh, listen, cross up. Can't miss it. Again, pops him with that drop in.
But didn't catch him with the cross up. He saw that one. Much less as he can, so. Nice spot from Mello. Got him stuck in the corner. There's the ultra. Gonna get a lot of damage off him. Now they're about to even. And wait till the
Chip here, he can get it.
Yep, there it is.
Oni wins.
You get the all-important first game, get that momentum rolling. See if Melo's going to stay with Guy, or is he going to go with Rolando? You know, this is on winner's side. This is winner's final, so you know, even with the loss here, it means out. So loser here goes on to fight Antoine Ortiz.
EX spin kick out with slide cross. Block kick. There's the alter, isn't it? No, it's blocked.
And the battle continues. Fight!
Both these guys are two more of the emotional players that we have here. That's, you know, I was talking with you about mind games and mindset earlier. And with both of them, they don't like to lose. And if you can get them on the losing end of the set, it's very hard for both of them to overcome that. So if Q wins this next round, that's a really stiff uphill battle for Nino to come back. Oh, the heavy corner pressure. See right there. He lifts that Tatsu. Q's in his head.
Yep, there it is. It's gone. Be able to end it. I know. Much damage. There's comes the crossover.
That's going to put game 2 in. I mean, I'm right. That's game 2, right?
Yeah, that was game 2.
Going pretty quick here.
Yeah, as long as I know both these guys, like you said, they're very emotional. They get put on tilt far too easily. If they can beat past that,
2-0.
If they can get past that of getting put on tilt so fast, they would definitely be top tier in this country.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, Q did a real life rage quit here one week. He lost grand finals to Antoine, and he stood up and turned off the machine.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to think if that's on the Walraven Weekly YouTube channel or the County Line 10. If it's on the County Line 10, I gotta import that over.
So it looks like Mike is staying on guard. You hitting buttons back and forth is annoying me, not even Mello.
Overpass. Destination confirmed.
Now, of course, I'm going to be a little biased here, not because I like one player more than the other. But we're a little behind tonight, so I want Mello to lose so we can move on. Which because we're running late, he'll make a comeback.
All the members are corn, and there it goes again. All the members corn in the background. Trying to keep him mellow out. There it goes. Air grab. Forward grab the guy just slowly getting him in the corner. Finally got him in the corner, so here comes the mix up. There goes grab. Cross up, nope, overhead into a stun. Mello trying to pull out his inner Bushin. Going back with the white color guy. Both trying to play making footsie game between each other. There it goes. He goes a little bit too early and Mello punches for it. Keep coming back and there's the FATC grab.
See, now, I would have liked to actually hit this down the other way, and Mello go 3-0 on Q, so Q can go play White Bees in Omega.
Ooh, both double EX missing. Uh-oh.
He went to
A
come
lot
back.
of damage. Yup.
Oh, who got that? Who got that?
It was Q with
oh
the
my
EX
God.
So it is match point for Q. And Mello is trying to go in.
So far it's working.
Got him to the corner already. Keeping him there. A lot of damage taken from grabs so far. There's the third one so far. Overhead switch up with it. You can't see there it is. Hit the super. Mello brings it back.
And you know, Q not even mad.
Nope.
He's danced along with it. Well deserved. Let's then tie it back up.
Let's get started. Fight!
Alright. Now Mello didn't capitalize, but you want to. Mello coming in with the flip. Trying to make sure he doesn't get caught in the corner. Goes hard knockdown with the wake up TV. Into a grab. Goes Mello in the corner. Takes a spin kick. Only to get thrown back in the corner.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the turn. Q's got to win so he can go away to fight White Beast.
Yeah.
Because if Mello
nice
loses,
Mello trying to apply pressure, but there's that EXDP.
so we're back on match point for Q.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
And it's gonna be a disappointing point to know that if you lose, you gotta go against the man that went 41 weeks in a row winning Walraven Weeklies, and that's Anton Ortiz.
Q comes here with a lot of damage so far. There it goes. The guy already have all the bars. Bring the life totals back up. Nice have that mix up. Guy back in the corner.
Got the life lead here, and if he can just one more combo, one more mix up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he had it right there.
He's almost dead. A little bit of chip. There we go again.
Ooh, okay, he's gonna
there it is. There's the guy mix up. EX spin. Oh. Very nice. Mello comes back with the EX shoulder charge.
Q looking for that last little bit of chip. Mello taking advantage of that. Crowd on that chip. This is turning into nail, but everyone is standing around. Just pull the camera out here so you can kind of see everyone.
Yeah, not sure the trade there. He's now taking advantage of that trade. There's the EX spin kick to get some of that pressure in the corner. He tries to go for that focus attack, only gets grabbed out of it. Tries to hold him out, caught by an EX, by regular EX spin kick. A lot of damage from the spin kick. That should be it.
And he does it. Mello, go ahead and stay on. Q, go grab Q and White Beast, straight on that station down there right away, play your Omega.
So it is going to be Mello versus Alucard again. Huh? I don't have his number. Yes. What am I going to send him to say? Where are you?
We're at the end of the night.
The world's fiercest fighters await. Will you be the last warrior standing?
Alright, we're at Losers Finals here. This is a Corrin team kill match. Monkey DeMello going against Corrin's can't even speak, end of the night. Ford, the Alucard Ortiz.
So, knowing these two individuals, Quan is definitely going to put pressure on Mello early to try and take advantage of that tilt that you put him on.
Always pulling out the ball rock. Give a quick shout out to Jamie Cohen, Shattered Mirror, coming soon. Keep your eyes out. And also Kompai, the tie-down inexperience. And of course Q's Paragon Graphics. Oh, he's playing the gold and green bell rock.
There we go. Now open up the focus deck. We can go all the way, let it rip. trying to keep Rog in the corner as best we can, but we all know that Rog is very hard to keep down. A lot of tools to get out of it. Try and bait out a head. First round goes to Juan.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
So I'm predicting that he gets spin kick off the guy back. Starting first match goes to Juan.
Balrog wins! The world's most extreme fighting tournament.
Gonna stay on guy.
Walk away victorious.
Asha's on second. I think like Thank you, sir.
Did they just do a button check, or did they actually have a match check?
90%. 90%.
We'll at least finish Ultra. I said we'll at least finish Ultra. It looks like this will be UNQ Grand Finals, I think, if he beats Alex.
The battle has begun. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, it looks like I lost my commentators. I believe we're in the first game here of Corn Monkey DeMello against Corn Antoine the Alucard Ortiz. Round one going to there's okay, how does this is in okay, this one's in losing final. For Ultra. The one on the far end there is losing final and Omega. The winner of this is fighting the guy in the glasses of this game, and the winner of that game over there is fighting the yeah. Let me head over there. I'm going to take a break from commentating for a second. Go talk to her. Talk to the owner so she knows.
Balrog wins! Who will bask in the glory and adoration that comes with being declared the world's greatest fighter?
Alright, sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Just had to touch base with the manager and
Are you ready?
let her know how much longer we're going to be, which isn't very much longer. Looks like Antoine took that first game. Corn Monkey DeMello switching to Kuma. I don't ever remember watching him play Kuma before, so this will be interesting. I'm not sure what the progress is on the other station on there. We're in a weird situation. This is losers finals in Ultra Street Fighter 4. Corn Mello against Corn Twan. Off stream we have losers finals in Omega, which is Q and White Beast. Q is in grand finals in Omega. Antoine's in grand finals in. I'm sorry, Q is in grand finals in Ultra. Antoine is in grand finals in Omega. So the winner here plays Q in Ultra grand finals. The winner between Q and White Beast plays Antoine in grand finals. So if Antoine wins the next two matches, and Q wins his matches, then we're going to have a double grand finals of Antoine versus Q, grand finals in both games. Which, of course, because we're short on time, that's exactly what's going to happen. Probably. Oh, whip Ultra. Oh, got the overhead, but didn't get anything after that. Could use there 80 seconds left. Oh, but he catches him with the juggle. Oh, he whiffs. Oh. Just when you need a wake-up DP. Now, in the perfect world, Mello would win. And, you know, one person would win one game, and the other person would win the other game. So we could go ahead and get both grand finals going at the same time so we can get the bowling staff out here. Oh, from across the screen. And looking from across the screen, it looks like he was just. Oh no, they're whatever game they're in. They're up around about even on life. So. All right. Good crap by Mello. Tying up he needs this momentum. He doesn't want to let Antoine go into win the first two games. We're talking about Mello. He's very a momentum-based player. Okay, we're done with a match over there. Go ahead and shut that station down back there. Oh, is that your station? Shut down your station. Oh, I'm teasing. Did you? Who won? You? Okay. Oh, it looks like Antoine won. Looks like I was wrong on my score. You guys did best of 2 out of 3 out of 5, right? Okay. Look. Thank you, Mike. It's a pleasure, me. I know I've seen it on Facebook a lot. First time I got to meet in public. My pleasure, and thank you for helping out on stream commentary today.
I didn't even do that good enough, but thanks for having me on it.
All right, so we got a double grand finals. Okay, hey gentlemen. All right, Q and Twan, grand finals, 3 out of 5, both games, Omega and Ultra. Okay, so let me get the. White Beast taking 3rd place. Sorry, I didn't mean to get that over the PA. White Beast taking 3rd place in Omega. Gets next him some cash. Oh, I did the wrong thing. All right, they're done with their button check. Which one you guys doing Ultra first? Or Omega? Okay. Want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Jamie Cohen, author and artist on Shattered Mirror. That's going to be coming soon. He glued to the Walraven Weekly to find out when that release date's going to be. Dead State Pavilion. If you played at the game room in Umaton, you played on Dead State Pavilion machines. Our friends out of state got like Saturdays in downtown Indianapolis. Q with his company Paragon Graphics, and Cone 5 the Tie Dining Experience in Shelby Township. Corner Halo 22, Cone 5 the Tie Dining Experience. I gotta find the Alex Lane to give $1 to. Alex!
And the battle continues. Fight! Go on. This is what we do. There's no stopping this fighter. My fight money! This match decides the winner. Fight! This thoughtfully determined is the strongest. One fight, and the fight is officially underway. Anything can happen now. Incredible! I can't believe it!
Alright, Nick. They're both up around Antoine got the light plate. Goes for the cross up, misses it. Needs a mix up for it. And Antoine takes game 1.
Balrog wins! Are you ready?
You know, after a little bit of an absence, there was some, looked like there was some rust on Q, but that's very much Samus Gunn is in grand finals in both Street Fighter games. Nice focus combo, nice combo. Pushes him towards the corner. Looks like he's trying to bait something out from, air, cross up. 70 seconds left on the Street Fighter clock. Turn punch, nice block. Oh, catches him. Nice reaction to get a fine face. Put some pressure on, impeccable blocking by the Alligator. Oh, counter activation. Full anime. That's gonna give round.
The ultimate Street Fighter!
Can't be mad about that though.
Keep it up! Fight!
Round 2, if you can take this game, you can take this next round. That's gonna give him a little. That's gonna tie everything up, but give him some momentum. Which Antoine's fighting from loser side. Nice blocking. Next one goes for the wake up throw. Jumps in. He's been kind of weak in the throws tonight. Oh, and there goes the round. Tying it up.
This is the last round. Fight!
Good uppercut by Q. Turnarounds and throws of his own. Antoine's sitting on a full bar of super. They could do something that really hurts if he catches Q pushing buttons on something unsafe. Totally. Antoine's been blocking the cross up every time. Q not believing it. Pretty even here. I don't like it. I don't like the Q in the corner like that though. Oh, he eats a jump in, but Antoine drops the combo. Accidentally hits red focus, and that's gonna cost him the game. Antoine not happy about that. That's totally understandable. He had the combo, dropped it, accidentally got a red focus, so he wasted all that meter, and Q able to pull it out, tie the game up, slow down the momentum. So it's up one apiece. Go back to the character select screen. Going to Sagat. Now, if you're pretty new to the gaming scene here and you're used to just seeing Antoine with the Hugo and the Evil Ryu, when I started hanging out here with the fighting game scene, it was Sagat, and Antoine was pulling out a lot. So. This is definitely a matchup that Antoine feels comfortable with. But it's still pretty even right now. Oh, you got the jump in, then you take a lot off it. Drop the combo. You get the advantage on that with Antoine. You don't want to drop it. Oh. He activated but went for the backdash. One counter activates ultras. I hit the wrong camera scene there, so you didn't get to see the hit. But whoops. He gets the hit again. Drops the combo. And Antoine just waited that out and hit him with the EXPP to take the round. Still Q smiles. He's still he's got everything tied up here. And he's got the numbers game here. This will be a mega upset. Q's won a Walraven weekly, but it was a week that Antoine wasn't here. They used to have faced each other in winners finals numerous times. Q's never been able to pick up the victory. But I think this is the first. I might be wrong. I'd have to go back through the archives and check out. But I think this is the first time they fought with Q in the driver's seat, but went from the left side. Antoine with the light lead here. Oh, is that gonna hit? He's got. Oh, it hits, but it doesn't do very much. At least it. Oh, get the cross up. Oh, come on, Q. Just throw. Oh, the double jump. I don't think anyone was expecting that. EX Tatsu. I mean uppercut, excuse me.
This is the last round.
Ties it up. Round 3 of game 3. Oh, nice jump in. And the right in your face footsies. Low shorted, linked it in the movement to Fireball. Oh, and he's in Q's head. Q's throwing up random uppercuts as the stun.
Sagat wins.
Q's up a match. I'm sorry, Antoine's up a match here. One game away from resetting it. Q's going right back to character select. I mean, I'm sorry, right back to start game. Confident here with the zone he played. Trying to hit him with the forward spears. Goes for the cross-up move. It hasn't worked out for him at all in this game. Antoine's either jumped it or avoided it. Oh, good. No, he needed that. Getting close to even things up. 7 seconds left on the game clock. Gets the combo, has the life lead in, pushed him in the corner. Antoine's having none of that with the throw to reverse position. And Crispy links into the Ultra. And just like that, Antoine snatches it, puts it on match point to reset the bracket. It's not a position Q wants to get in. You don't want to let Antoine have the momentum back. The nice thing about that combo, it pushes Antoine across the screen. That cross-up has not been working the entire match.
Is it the end?
All right.
Sagat wins.
And just like that, Antoine resets the brackets.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
Q, I thought maybe he'd go to his poison. Nothing doing. Good uppercut. Q whips the uppercut. Antoine makes him pay for it. Now he's got Q in the corner, just walks up and throws him. No respect. Tiger knee. Q with the uppercut to get out of the corner a little bit. Goes for the throw. Nice tech. Antoine created some space there with some fireball. Oh, trade into the kick. Round one of game one going to Antoine Ortiz. The momentum has shifted. Q though is coming back this round. Nice. Oh, does he catch him? Oh, they traded, but still pretty even on life though. I'm not sure if that's gonna hit. Oh, it does! Good shit. That's gonna put Q with a significant life lead. 60 seconds left on the clock. Antoine zoning him out with some space. Here with some space. Oh, nice, using the EX. Antoine's didn't have enough meter. The threat of an EX fireball. Q's able to go right through it. Forcing game 3 of, round 3 of game 1. I'm gonna make a prediction here. If Antoine wins this round, I think he's gonna win the rest of the games. I don't think Q's gonna be able to recover. It's so hard to win a best of 6 series against Antoine. He learned so quickly. That was really nice of Q. Well, he had the hit, but he didn't get a combo out of it. He's a DP from the yacht. Nice. Now, he's been trying to cross Antoine up with that move, and it hasn't worked, but he's been adjusted to using it to go through the fireballs. So, he's thinking on his feet here. I don't know if this is going to hit. He gets him again. He's going to keep doing it until Antoine goes dashing forward. Now, Antoine still has the life lead here. So, he could pretty comfortably chip him out, and Antoine takes it. That's going to be game 1.
Sagat wins.
Antoine feeling himself.
The battle has begun.
He's up a game. He's really got to fight off the urge to just fold right here.
The ultimate battle supremacy has begun.
And just like that. Oh! He was able to come back with an uppercut. He's trying to get in that spot where he's close enough to be able to punish Antoine when he throws fireballs. Oh! This is going to be big. I don't... Now, is that going to do a lot of damage compared to, like, maybe if he would have went for a combo? Maybe he's just trying to play it safe? That's something I don't know enough about the game to answer that, so if you're watching this on YouTube, you know the answer to that, please put that in the comments below. And Antoine lights him up with an ultra.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
Don't think like that. Defeating yourself. Alright, right there, whips an uppercut. And again, that's when you know Q's been guard broken mentally. Goes for a lot of wake up DPs and gets punished for it. I think he may have went for the empty jump to throw, maybe? I'm not sure.
Sagat wins.
Antoine takes second game.
Are you ready? Fight!
Oh, nice. Nice. You just gotta slow down the pace here. Come on, grabs him. Antoine on match point here for the Ultra Tournament. These two still have to play a set for the Omega Tournament.
The ultimate battle for supremacy has
Antoine's systematically tearing them apart here, though. Oh, is that gonna hit? Nice! I don't Q's seeing a little flat footed right now. Oh, never mind. He had a plan for that. That was smart. Goes into the throw. All right. You gotta stand for Omega. You want to? Yeah, go ahead and play it. All right. Hey, can you come in the last part of that?
It's survival of the fittest on a global scale. Who among the challengers will make it to the top? South Asia, Morning Mist Bay. White locale, chosen. The battle has begun. Fight! First hit, scales and tips. That's about fully
Up the straight. And I backdash low.
Let's keep it up.
Your ankle
Fight!
so on the morning.
The scales have
Watch your ankle. I don't think one is happening. Oh my goodness, he ain't watching.
Balrog wins.
One round. For one more.
The battle has begun.
No, he will remain with the same character.
The fight is underway.
The turn punch. I grab something. Mike Tyson. And now
Pause the finish.
Mud fight money!
What will happen now? Fight!
He gets the grab again. Look at this mean headlock. Some dirty headlock. And a grab wins. That's not you. What the heck? Them headbutts are dirty.
Pull out all the stuff.
Dirty fight.
Fight!
Mike Tyson people.
This match will determine who is the strongest. Yes, and for all.
Overhead and
Ain't no more turning over.
that nigga in and here comes the punish. Punish there, punish. Ankles.
Balrog wins.
Match point. What will Q do? Will he change character or will he remain
The
the
battle
same?
has
Will
begun.
he keep taking these ass moves or will he redeem the ass moves? Which one will happen?
And there goes the first hit. What's next?
He's trying to make an attempt. He's trying to make something happen. And a neutral punish.
There it is.
And a punish down by Q. Will it kill?
I've never seen anything like this.
That is a
And the battle
400-pound man
continues.
of all
Fight! First hit has been destroyed. The fight has finally begun. Which one of these two will emerge on top?
with Brad on punish.
Where do
Combo.
come from?
Looking for punish again. Again, he's jumping the combo for the second time. He's trying to finish it. He's trying to make this match go. And turn punch. And it's connected.
That intense. KO! Hondo wins. It's the battle of the century. Fight! The scales have tipped.
That's straight again. Watch your jump. Watch your jump. They have locked down. Hey, you can't keep taking those. The ass whooping is real. Damn, block your face. Block your jawline. Please. Look at watch your ankles a while ago. He gets the grab. Ball to the face. He goes for ultra. And no connect. You're trying to build a meter, but you ain't gonna let
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
match point. Jump
Your
up
applause
again.
must go on.
Step up, cross your feet. Them ears are bleeding. Ears are bleeding. Don't let us down 911 folks. This is the dirtiest fighter in the game. The dirtiest fighter. Mike Tyson, prime time. He about to bite your ear, just letting you know.
Balrog wins!
Well, folks, this was the last of the final match of the evening. Have a good night, people. Jason will take over.
All right. That makes Antoine Ortiz our grand final winners in both Omega and Ultra Street Fighter 4. Want to give a final shout out to our sponsors, Jamie Cohen, the author and artist on Shattered Mirror, manga series that will be coming out soon. Keep your ears glued to Walraven Weekly. Find out when that is. Dead State Pavilion, Godlike Saturdays, Q's Paragon Graphics, and come by the Tie Dine Experience. I am Jason Walraven. This. Who are you again? No, I'm just...
Don't act like you don't know what it is. I can act like an old man in a second.
I know, but I forgot your gamer tag.
You forgot my gamer tag. My gamer tag is the Masterless, aka Corn Juggernaut, the biggest nigga you ever known the man. I am big, I am hungry, I am ferocious. If you do not believe me, tick me off one time, see what happens.
Oh yeah, just see when we run over here. I get my ass beat pretty much.
Juan tried to run, but he couldn't run. I beat his ass a minute ago.
All right.